They're essentially all the same exact person with a different name.
Ooh.
Okay, so make sure and hotkey those guys, and then because when I close them, if you haven't hotkeyed them, they're gonna go away.
Nah.
So Ryan, remember, you take the shield, top left, drag that, and put it in your bar at the bottom.
All right, cool beans.
Okay, so just as you guys are all there, you hear up north toward the drawbridge some commotion and some noise. And you can see that riding into town are 7 people on horseback.
Shit's about to go down.
And you hear one of the people calling out. And I will tell you what he is saying in 1 second. Let me make sure I got them all on there now. Okay. You can hear one of the guys on the horsebacks calling out a name. And everybody roll a perception check and see if you can tell what he's saying. You can hear him calling out, but you can't quite make out what he's saying. Okay, and if I didn't, I didn't say it, but remember to do your skill checks in the tower, guys.
Oh, my bad.
So you guys can all pretty much hear. He's yelling out the name Kella. And if you remember, that is the girl you killed.
No. She
No,
dead?
jumped in the water. I scared her and she jumped into the water.
She jumped into the water.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he used
thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
And she got scared and she jumped in the water. We didn't kill her.
Oh, you didn't kill her. Okay. Oh, you killed the snake, though. She had a little snake.
Yes. Yes.
Right, okay. In that case, you didn't kill her. Man, that's my bad. She ran away. Okay. So you guys can hear them coming in. They don't really see you at this point. So what do you guys want to do?
I don't think we should be in the open so that they can run us down with the horses. So I think it'd be better if we went by one of the buildings. What do y'all think?
That sounds good.
Good idea. Mm-hmm.
Do y'all want to try to move up to that bigger building? Be like here?
Okay.
Yeah, that works for me.
And then we kind of fight around the building itself. If they are wanting to fight, that is. I mean, they may just want to, they may not be bad guys. Who knows?
Okay, so you guys have all indicated that you're going in straight lines. Is that how you're going to move to where you're going, or are you going to go around the buildings and try to hide, or are you just going to walk straight there?
I'm going to go straight there.
I would think that we could take the path around the buildings and then just come up like this side.
Okay, so, I haven't, didn't I? Can you guys see the guys on the map? You can see them, right? I showed them to you.
Correct.
Yeah, so if you're going to, like, it looks to me like you're having Torum just go straight to that point where if he stands there, they're gonna see him. So are you guys not trying to hide?
Yeah, we're going to try to be, or at least the four of us will take our time getting over there. Oh dear God in heaven! I didn't realize this. I have 5 characters. That stupid cat can just fly on a building for all I care.
Oh, the cat. Yeah, I forgot about the cat.
I'm not going to be using that thing in combat.
Okay, so you guys are able to come over there, no problem. And then they're still there, and he's still calling out that name. You guys probably can't see him now, though, since you're behind the barn. So you're able to, or not barn, but whatever that building is. You have a blocked line of sight, and they haven't noticed you yet. And he's just standing there calling out her name, and he just does it for a couple minutes.
Okay, so we're gonna kind of all move up further along, and I kind of tell Jake to peep around the corner and let us know what he sees.
Stick my head around the corner. Chip, I see. As of right now, I only see 3 guys. It looks like. Maybe 4. There might be more, but I'm not positive.
Do you want to try to call out to them and see how they respond?
Sure, yeah.
The guy that's riding the horse that's in the front looks like that. I showed that to Jake only.
Okay.
And so you can pass that information along if you'd like. That's the guy that's calling out. The other guys on the horse don't look like that guy. They look different than him, but he's the one that's calling out the name of Kella.
Yeah, guys, the guy that's screaming out for Kella, he looks like a little pointy-eared bastard with another snake, flying snake on his shoulder.
Pointy-eared bastard.
Yeah. Does this guy have... I guess we don't know his name.
No, at this point you just know he's calling out for someone who's not showing up to meet him.
All right. I just...
I would like.
I yell at him and tell him Kella is no longer here in this village. Oh God, they're advancing.
Okay, they start to spread out to, like, maybe they're going to start looking, and then you yell that out to them. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Okay, and he'll move down a little closer with his horse and say, who is that? By what do you mean she's not here?
Well, sir, she was riding with us, or she was roaming this town, just checking it out, clearing it out, and she got scared of something and jumped in the water and floated away.
Show yourselves.
How about you get off your horse?
Baskets and Z are going to attempt to kind of sneak up behind this end of the building, and Baskets wants to see if he can peer over and also see the riders. He peers around the building from here.
Yeah, so you see that the leader guy looks like that.
What a fruitcake!
Well, ugly son bitch.
And he's got some kind of winged snake on his shoulder.
He's the devil.
So he says, what'd you say about his horse, Jake?
For him to get off his horse, and I'll come out and show myself.
You want him to dismount for you? That's your requirement for you to show yourself?
Damn straight. I don't want to step out there and then him try to run me over with that horse.
Okay, so he motions to his other guys to gather round, and he does not come off his horse, but they kind of spread out into the square here. And he says he He yields, and his horse puts one hoof up on that rock that's right next to him, because he's here. And his horse puts one foot up like a circus horse and puts it and rests it there. And he kind of leans back and he says, "I am not getting off my horse, but you will show yourself."
No, I will not show myself if you don't get off your horse. How do I know you won't try to run me over?
I'm only here to talk.
Then get off your horse.
Ziz says, "Why are you looking for Kella?"
So this guy says, "Hey, everybody! There's more than one of them, so get ready." And he says, "Kella is my love. I'm here to pick her up and take her home." And
well,
you can.
I already told you she's not here. She jumped in the water, floated off somewhere. She is alive, as far as I know.
Sinley says,
We did not kill her or hurt her in any way.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm going to see if he believes you. And right when I'm checking to see if he believes you or not, guess who shows up?
Kella. Sky Giants.
A horde of goblins.
Sky Giants. Kella comes rushing out from behind this building up top, up to the north, past the wagon there. And she only makes it to about that far. And she's like, "Here I am, here I am." And his horse takes his hoof down off the rock, and he says, "Ah, Kella, my love." And she kind of, you know, for Chip and the guys up there that can see her, she hasn't noticed you, but he says, "Oh, my love," and she gets this look on her face like, "Oh, it's you." Like, you know, like she doesn't really feel that he's her love, but he obviously feels that way for her. So you guys can tell just by watching a small interaction that he's into her and she's not so much into him. But she's definitely knows who he is and that kind of a thing. So while you're watching this interaction, as she's kind of moving toward them, what do you guys do?
I ask for Kaleen and Siduri to flank around this next building. I want them to get over here stealthily.
Okay, roll stealth for each of those guys.
Is Dex fine? Like a Dex check? Is that what that would be?
If they don't have stealth specifically, then yeah, Dex is fine. Okay, so Siduri is noticed by one of the bandits. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Hold on. Now I'm dealing with a lot of shit here. I got 18,000 things in the combat tracker. Yeah, so Siduri is noticed by one of the bandits as she crosses the field there. And he shouts to his boss, "There's more. They're flanking around. They're taking positions." And when the bandit says that to the boss is like, "Everyone come out now, or we're gonna come and get you."
Sinley says, "No, the fuck you ain't."
Chip says, if you're just here for Kella, why would you want to fight us?
We don't want to fight you, but we don't like you sneaking around the like. Why are you sneaking around the buildings? That's suspicious to me.
There's a lot of you picking up one lady. That's pretty suspicious.
What is this, eight some or something?
Is it what?
Is it an 8 some or something? An 8 some?
Well, I don't understand what you're saying. Is it 8 some?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is that, Ryan?
Are they all gangbangers or something?
Well, how would you know?
I'm just asking because there's so many people pick up one lady.
Okay, so Chip asked Kella, "Are you okay with them taking you?"
And Kella sees you, and once she sees you and recognizes you from you shouting out, she says, "That's them." And you guys can roll initiative.
Okay.
That fucking skank.
In the
What a skank ho, man.
God
And
damn. For the other guys, how do you want initiative roll for them?
I'll roll it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so everybody has initiative. Okay, so let's see what happens. So the first thing that happens is way over on the eastern side. You guys see a goblin, and he's running your way.
Oh my fucking god! How many sons of bitches are there?
And he gets to that far, and that's all he can do. And it's now Sadiri's turn.
Okay, so Sadiri and will be moving to get inside here. We'll go through here and then go in all the way to the, so just a double movement to be inside the barn, but not like hanging outside the door, like kind of peering around the door.
Okay, no problem.
Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah, so you have cover in there, yeah?
Yep.
And I'll say that you're able to, whether or not you're on the bottom floor or the loft, you're able to establish a shooting position from inside there. That's fine.
Alrighty. And I can't end the turn, so yeah. Yep.
Okay, and I'm gonna put the horses' initiatives with their corresponding rider, so that would mean it's Torum's turn. So Jake,
Okay.
what's Torum gonna do?
You know what? He's just gonna hang out right here and see where everybody starts moving to. I don't want to give up, or he doesn't want to give up any position right now. So Nothing.
Okay.
I can't hit the arrow. I guess I don't have control of that one.
Oh no, you don't have the arrow on that one. So that's fine, I'll do it. Okay. Out of this house here, right below you guys, comes a goblin.
Oh shit.
And everybody, well, just Jake and Sin Lee roll a perception check in the tower.
In the tower, Ryan.
Okay, so Sin Lee, he notices that the goblins that you're seeing are ones you've seen before.
God damn it.
So this goblin comes out here, goes right to Alara and tries to scimitar her. And he misses.
Not my bitch.
You know, this is what we get for being nice, boys.
Right?
Okay, and Bandit 18. Good lord, look at this map. How do you find out who Bandit 18 is? There he is right there. Okay, so Bandit 18. He is going to, just right from where he is, no, he's going to ride forward on his horse to here. And take a shot at Chip. And he's going to hit Chip.
Oh.
And that's all he's going to do.
Bastards.
Okay, so that was Bandit 18 and his horse. And next is Kella.
Big question. What is she gonna do here?
Yeah, what's she gonna do?
Because this kind of will decide for our group how we respond to everything, really.
She definitely saw S go into the barn, so she's gonna take cover right there from S and shoot K.
That fucking bitch betrayed us.
And she crits.
Shit.
She has +2 to all her defenses from the target until the end of the next turn. Okay, so that's from K, so +2 to K. And she is done. So Bandit 17. He's in the back. When I'm moving these, if you guys see me moving these horses around, that's just because they didn't, I'm just changing the tokens so they match people for initiative order. It's hard to control two things at once. Okay, so this Bandit 17 on his horse, controls him to move. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to there. And then the bandit who's on the horse is going to take a shot at Jake. With the crossbow. Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. Again? That's a crit.
Really, Rob? Really?
But then the table didn't do anything, so it's just double damage.
But I'm dying.
Hashtag feels bad, huh?
Oh, did that take you down? It sure did.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so man down, everybody. And
Shit.
this next bandit is Bandit 36. Oh, he's on the right horse. Amazing. He is going to come up and try to make sure there's no other people. And Jake gets a death save, and he has a success.
That's good to know. My first role in this battle was to save my life.
Now, your first role in this battle was to talk to the people and demand he get off his horse. Okay, so it's now Sin Lee's turn.
I'm gonna fucking die probably. I'm gonna go ahead and take a crack at this Blick.
Okay.
Question is, where is he? Oh, I see him. Okay, never mind. So I'm gonna go walk up to him.
Okay.
Then let's see if I can punch him in the dick. Mm.
Hey, how's it going?
Alright, there you should.
You did not punch him in the dick.
Well, I'm gonna use my short sword now. Let's see if I can slice his dick off.
Okay. That is a hit.
Okay. Bitch got he got sliced.
He got sliced. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Chip.
Chip's going to hearing. Am I hearing what's happening around the other side of the building? Like,
Yes, you can hear it.
So Chip's going to. I guess I could just run around him and get to here, and I'll see that Jake is down. And I will cast Healing Word.
Okay.
On Jake. Oh my god. The weakest heal ever. Alright, it's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, and that'll be the end of Chip's turn.
Okay.
And now Z's gonna come over here, and let's see, he's got what's the rate? He's gonna Thorn Whip, which has a range of 30. So yeah, and he's gonna attempt to yank the rider off the horse.
Okay.
If he hits the Thorn Whip.
Okay.
That would be Bandit 18.
And you hit him.
All right, so the Thorn Whip's going to be doing that.
And you yank him off the horse.
If he falls off the horse, yeah, does that do any damage, him falling off?
If he fell off normally, but since you pulled him off, it doesn't do extra damage.
Okay. So yeah. And it says 10 feet closer to you. So yeah.
I'm going to give him falling damage.
Right.
Bandit 18. Yeah, he does. He takes 5 falling damage too.
All right, sweet. And then the cat. Cat will just fly all the way up here on top of the building, like at the very tip top of the building, and sit.
Actually, by pulling him off the horse, you killed him.
Z's very happy. Oh boy! Hooray! That'll be the cat's turn, flying over there. I can't pass it.
Okay, so now
And, yep.
It's going to be the leader's turn. And the leader, being ultra confident in his men, is just going to ride his horse to right over there. Yeah, sometimes if my voice cuts out, guys, that's just me not. I lift up on the push to talk, and so if my voice cuts out, sorry about that. So he rides over there and is looking up into the barn to see if he can see Sadiri, which at this point he can't. And he comes over and is just interested in. He doesn't even really seem to think that there's a battle going on because he's not going to take any aggressive action because he has his henchmen to do that. So he's just concerned with this chick and rides over there because that's what dudes who are smitten do. And after that, another bandit who you've seen before comes dashing out of this house below everybody and comes up to Sin and tries to scimitar him. Where's my crit? No crit. Ooh, but max damage. Bad. That's bad. Okay, Colleen is up.
Colleen, let's see.
He got hit. He's up by the house.
Yeah. Let's see. How far is she? Oh, wait. No, it targets like that. I don't want it to do that. It's 35. Colleen can move 15 out. And then throw the spear.
Okay.
So they're going to make a ranged attack so that they're not at disadvantage. So let's see, where's my attack? There it is. And
misses.
Weak sauce. And move 15 back. Probably die next turn.
Okay.
Ah! And that'll be that.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Another goblin comes from around to the west, starting to look like it's overwhelming odds. This is still round 1, isn't it? Okay,
Yeah.
and Alara is up.
Ryan, that's yours.
Okay. Alara's gonna walk to the flick. Can she can she like stab him with a spear?
Yeah, if you get around to the other side, if you go here, you'll have advantage. Which means you get to roll. So you get to you get to roll that again because you have advantage, which means you get to roll 2d20 instead of just 1. So you can roll that again and see if you hit.
Okay. But I click advantage.
No. You've already rolled once, and you're supposed to do advantage, which will just roll 2d20. But you've already done it once, so just do it again.
Okay.
It's like you're making 2 attacks and you take the best one, but you've already done one, so just do another one. Okay, so they both miss. So that's sad.
Embarrassing.
That's embarrassing.
It is sad. You damn right it is.
Okay, so Bandit 10. Here's commotion. That you guys, well, maybe you don't know that he's here, but something you can tell just if for those of you that can see Bandit 10, he is distracted by something and he's rushing to go see what it is. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So he moves over there. Damn tokens. I'm missing 2 horses. Hold on a second. I gotta get. Horse 23 and 39. Okay, so. 20, 27, and 8. Okay, guys, just give me a second here because I gotta mark all these horses. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. Now one of them's wrong. Screw it. I'm just going to go off the bandit. So if we do anything with horses, we'll just handle it at the time because there's literally like 80 things in my combat tracker. And I don't want to slow the game down by trying to mess with it all. Okay, so bandit 27. All I need to do is find him. Oh, there he is. Okay. He is just going to move over here and take a shot at Z. And he hits. And he does damage. Bandit 8. He goes over where the distraction was. And if you guys want to get a drink or if you have to go to the bathroom, I know we pretty much barely just started, but I have to set up a whole nother encounter because somebody's coming from outside the drawbridge to your rescue. And you guys can hear faint, like, battle cries, and you don't know who's coming, but you know that the people who are attacking you are not happy. And so you can assume that they're enemies of the people that you're fighting, and the enemy of your enemy is your friend. So let me get that set up, and give me a couple minutes here, guys.
Okay. So like just like 3 minutes or something? Like
Yeah,
3, 5
give me.
minutes?
I mean, you guys can take 5. I'll be here working, so you guys can take 5 if you want to go get a drink or do what you have to do.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah. The only thing is, where the hell did that go? Blah blah blah. The characters do nothing to oppose. Sense have no way. Oh, they're supposed to come and rescue him if it's the orcs. Oh crap. Okay, so that's in the next part. Yeah. No. Elves to the rescue. Here it is. Good Christ, I'm doing it. Fuck this all up, but that's all right because they need them. All right, so Elf Scout is going to be neutral, and he's going to be here. Elf Scout neutral here. Elf Scout. Elf Scout. No, no, no. Elf Scout. Neutral. Here. Elf Scout, neutral. Here. Elf Scout, neutral. This is all fucking crazy. Here. There's probably one more. Oh, was there just 6 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8. I missed somebody somewhere. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's the leader.
Right back, guys.
Okay, I'm ready. So when he comes back, we can.
back again.
Okay, so when you guys are ready, check your checkbox in the chat window.
Right.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Is this how it's really designed, or are you just helping us because we're getting our ass kicked?
Both.
Okay.
These guys are people who, in the module, these guys do come to the rescue, but not till the next battle. So I was
Oh my
like, because
God,
I was
yeah.
like, it says if the party's being overwhelmed, have these guys come to the rescue. And I'm like, where are they? I can't find them. I can't find them. And it's because they're in the next section. But I'm bringing them early. That's fine.
Because, yeah, I mean, they did 2 crits on us, and getting crit at level 1 is like...
Yeah, it's like a ridiculous thing. So, okay,
Yeah.
so is everybody back? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
so I don't know that anybody, probably only the chick up in the barn can see this, but she could probably, but you guys can hear it. Even though you can't see it, you can hear that there's somebody coming. They're like blowing horns and trying to distract everybody. So they're coming in over the drawbridge. But right now it's this goblin's turn. And this goblin is going to go 10, 20, 30, and he is going to shoot the bandit on top of the horse. And he crits him. Oh my god.
Thank God. Yeah, your dice are loaded now, Rob. I tell you what.
That's what I'm talking about.
Reroll 1s and 2s and 3s on the damage for this attack. Okay, so he takes that.
Got hit 8.
And he takes 4 more. So that's who? Bandit. Oh, I targeted the riding horse. Damn it. Okay, I'll fix it. That's what that, when you stack tokens, it's messed up. So the riding horse took nothing. And the bandit took 13. If only I knew which bandit that was.
Just pick one.
No, it's important that you get the right one. Bandit 17, okay. So there's a horse there now with no bandit on it. Well, he's dead, but he's on it, but he's dead. Okay, so that was his turn. And now it is one of the elves. He's going to target bandit 10. Oh my god, you guys, I'm like scrolling through the combat tracker. There's literally like 30 things in here. I can't. Oh, there he is. It's amazing. This is the most epic battle I've ever had. Okay, so he's going to longbow him. And he misses. Oh. But he has 2 ranged attacks, this guy. Holy mother. Don't want to be on his bad side. And he misses again. What an ass. Alright, it is now Sadiri's turn.
Okay, Sadiri from up in the up in the barn. I think she wants to stay there hidden. I don't know. Because yeah, there's 3 enemies over here. I think Sadiri would run around, seeing that they have been pelting arrows at her friend, would run back around to aid Kayleen.
Okay, that's going to take her full turn to get there.
Yes, yes. And
okay.
And then she would shout out that there's more coming across the bridge, but they're attacking the bandits.
Now, what exactly would she yell?
There's more across the bridge. They're fighting the bandits. We might have help.
Okay, roll a performance check.
For her?
Yeah. Oh, and so, yeah, what is performance? Charisma? Roll a charisma check for her then. Oh, nice. Okay,
Oh, wait,
so...
well, it would have been the same regardless.
Yeah, you rolled it off your...
yeah.
Okay, it's the same. Okay, so that's good. So that, by yelling that out, it turns the attention of basically this whole party toward the bridge. So by yelling that out, you've got the combatants off of your party onto the other party, which is good.
All right.
So what does Torm do?
My bad. He goes for... Okay, so Horse 13 is still alive, right? Or you know what? Oh, wait. We're actually still fighting.
Yeah, this goblin here is still between Sin and...
Yeah, he's going to move right next to Flick or whatever.
Okay.
Targets him. Oh, crap. Okay, there we go.
If you're going to use if you hit, if you hit, you can use the 1d8 damage instead of the 1d6, because you'd be using a spear two-handed.
Yeah.
So
okay,
if you hit.
So with just rolling with another person, just throw a 2d8 or
No,
a 1d8?
you on that sheet on the stat block. If you put your mouse over the attack, it'll highlight blue. Then you can just pick it up with your left mouse and drop it on Flick. And you missed.
Wrong person. I tried to hit her. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Do it again. Go ahead and drop it on him. Make sure it's the right attack.
It missed anyway.
Okay, yeah, same exact roll. Funny. Okay, so nothing else for him.
No.
Okay, back over to the Elven Rescue Party. And this guy's going to step forward a little bit. I'm just going to move the horse out of the way. It's easier. He's going to target Bandit 10. Oh, damn. All these elves have multiple longbow attacks. So he does his first one and misses. He does his second one. And he hits the bandit and he critically injures him. The next scout steps up and is going to shoot that same damn guy. And he hits him. And he kills him. So with his other shot, he's going to target the other bandit. And he can't see the other bandit, so he's going to move a little bit more. So there. And he critically fumbles, but nothing else happens. Okay, so I'll take that bandit off as soon as I can find him. The one that's dead, I'll remove him. And it looks like it is Kella's turn. She is going to run.
I think I hate her the most right now.
So she runs and gets to there. And it is Bandit 36. Who's up top? Bandit 36 turns his crossbow on Kella and shoots. And he misses. And the reason I'm laughing is that the leader is going to see that and he's going to be pissed. But meanwhile, it is Jake's turn.
All right, first things first, I want to use second wind.
Okay.
Oops.
Nice.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to
And
take
then-
prone off you because you stood up. Okay. I'm assuming you're going to stand up.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 is all I could go, right?
Well,
Yeah, you can go 60, but if you go more than 30, you can't take an action.
We're gonna go there.
All right.
Let's just
Then
go ahead and kill this little shit.
You will have advantage on him.
Sweet.
You guys got a guy completely surrounded if you can't kill him.
We're just gonna take a good old hand axe.
And that is a... Well, you didn't target him, but I know it's a hit. Hold on.
I thought I clicked on him.
Yeah, you gotta make sure and target him. Just target him and do the damage. Okay, so once again, you didn't target him.
I dropped it right on him. Oh. I dropped.
Oh, you
damage
did.
on
Oh,
him.
yeah. You're okay. So you're not. You're doing it by picking the dice up and dropping it on the thing. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, well, I thought I clicked on him, and I didn't feel like going
Yeah.
through the entire list and try to find him.
That's fine. It's just I find it easier to do it the targeting way rather than dragging the dice because it's a lot of pain in the ass. But you can do it that way. That's fine. Okay, so that's it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, back up to the elves. This guy's gonna come in. 20, 15, let's see, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can't see bandit. He can't see the closest bandit to him. But who he can see he doesn't necessarily know that she's bad though. She's running toward them, so he's not gonna. Again, if you guys see me move horses, it's just the horses are actually under the people. It's just that I have to move the token out of the way to target stuff. Okay, so that he is 115 feet away, which is in short range of the longbow, so no disadvantage. This guy is shooting the leader and hits him. And we'll shoot again. And crits him. Holy moly. The target is blinded for 1 round. So that is this guy. Let me blind him. That should help. Okay, so that's the end of that guy's turn, and is now Sin Lee.
All right, boys, time to
The epic
whip
battle
some
continues.
ass on Flick because he didn't die. All right, we're gonna throw a unarmed strike.
And that's a miss.
All right, now it's time for a short sword.
And that's a hit.
Did it hit?
Yeah, it hit. Sorry, yeah, that's a hit. And remember, you could have done those attacks at advantage, but you hit him, you're probably going to kill him. Oh, you didn't kill him. Okay, so roll each of those attacks. Well, no. Yeah. First roll the... we got to take this step at a time. So roll the unarmed attack again.
With advantage?
No, because the reason you're doing it as advantage is to give yourself 2 rolls, but you've already taken a roll each. So now to correct that, we're going to just do 1 more roll. So just roll it the same way you did before.
Okay.
Okay, so you would have hit with unarmed strike, so you can do that damage. And that does kill him. Okay, so...
Yes!
Took 5 of us to kill a goblin. That's crazy.
Okay, and after Sin Lee, do you want to move or do anything else, Sin Lee?
No, I'm good.
Okay,
Alright.
so Chip.
Chip's gonna move over to this side of the building and then say some harsh words to Yek.
Okay, he's going to say some harsh words. Your mother, and so forth and so on.
Do
I like it.
I get him?
He fails, yes.
Oh, so my little man jokes affected him. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do a little bit of that. And make his the disadvantage on attack,
Awesome.
on his next attack. All right.
Okay.
And Chip, feeling good about himself, looks to the horse above him to see if it seems calm or not.
It is freaking out.
Oh, it is. Okay. Okay.
So Z, you're up.
Z is going to attempt to thorn whip yet again one of the riders, which would be, is that bandit 8 that's near him? Yeah, I think
I'm trying to find...
8, on top of the horse.
Bandit 27.
Oh, it's 27. Okay, yeah. So that's who he's going to target.
Okay.
And he's going to use that ye old thorn whip attack.
All right. And he hits.
Nice. Look at that. I'm so much better than Z.
So he can do damage, and also you can roll a d6 for falling. And I'll add it. So one more.
Feels bad.
So
And
Bandit
after
27.
yanking him down, Z's gonna move. He'll move up here.
Okay, and Bandit 27 is going to be prone. Because he got knocked off the horse. Prone, 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 prone. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so Z does his fantastic turn and is now Elf Scout 28. He's way back over here. And it's going to go 10, 20, 30. And is going to take a shot at Bandit with a -2. He has a -2. And he misses. And he's going to do it again. And he misses again. No big deal. Okay, it's the cat's turn. Does the cat just stay aloft on the roof?
Seeing that Z attacked this bandit, the cat would probably try to swoop down and see if it can land a claw or bite. I don't have the sheet for the cat, but I assume the cat would dive down and try to hit the bandit. Okay.
Whoops! You need it again, don't you?
Yeah. I was just gonna pull the shield down for it.
Yeah, and I'm so used to giving stuff to people and then closing it immediately before they can lock it. So this cat does 1 piercing if he hits with his +0 attack. And then, but the guy is prone, and if the cat tries to get away from him, he's going to take an op shot from a prone guy, so it's going to be a disadvantage, but might kill the cat.
Worth. It's a miss.
Oh, it's a miss. Okay, so this guy's going to take his op shot.
And the cat would fly essentially right back up to where it was.
Okay. That should have been a disadvantage. No, that should have been a disadvantage, I think, because it's prone. So let me do that again. I'm not doing it from the thing in the combat tracker, though. That's why.
Okay.
So let's see if it misses. And it does.
Okay.
Okay, so the cat's safe. And now it is the leader of the bandits, who is blind, and who he just saw. He's still on top of his horse here, but he just saw his girlfriend run away, and the bandit over here shot at him, and then he went blind. So now he's just in a rage, and he's like, ah, and he fires an arrow into this building right here. Whoops, hold on. He just shoots an arrow into that building, and he shoots an arrow into this building. Because he's just crazy. He just doesn't know what he's doing. He's like, he's just screaming and screaming.
He's a crazy man.
And his horse starts bucking, and he's got to see if he can hang on to his horse or be thrown off. Because the guy himself is just freaking out. But he hangs on. He hangs on to his horse. And so now it is Kalen. However you say these people's names.
Seeing the leader kind of flailing around in a various she gets a little bit of courage, and she comes out. Now that bandit's still prone, so that would be harder. I don't know. I guess she has disadvantage no matter what to try to throw a spear at them. So I guess she'll throw it at the bandit at disadvantage because it's prone, right?
It is prone, but you're also standing. I think the horse that's standing next to you is right there. That's in its proper place. Because you pulled the bandit off the other horse. So you're actually standing right next to a horse. So
Did you jump on the horse?
If you want, you can try an animal handling.
Okay. What do you roll for that?
Animal handling.
She doesn't have it, so it'd be like a wisdom skill.
Oh yeah, so whatever the I don't know what animal handling is. Is it wisdom? Yeah, so
okay,
roll a wisdom check. And you do not do well. So that horse just freaks out and doesn't want to let you on it.
Okay. Well, she's not able to jump on the horse, so instead, I'll just throw it at the leader at disadvantage. Screw it.
Well, that would have been to try to get on the horse. Would have been
my action. Okay.
yeah, that would have been your
fine,
action.
that's fine. Okay. Well then, pass turn.
Okay. So Longo, where the hell is he? Oh, he's over here.
South of the farm.
Yeah, he keeps coming. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. He's running right for Chip. But he doesn't do anything because he moved a lot. He's got his scimitar over his head. Okay, so Elf Scout 15, 5, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50. I'm going to try to get some animal handling on this horse here. Ooh. And is able to mount the horse. Elf Scout 35. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 60 comes to right there. And it's Alara's turn. So Ryan.
All right. We're gonna walk up to this Longo here. Then we're gonna, let's see, hit him with a spear. I guess the only thing she has is a spear.
Correct.
This is fucking embarrassing.
This is fucking embarrassing. That's a miss.
I quit. Yeah.
Okay, she quits. She did her best.
Mm.
Okay, Elf Scout 13. Elf Scout 13 is going to come 10, 30 to there. Can't see the bandit. She's going to come in a little further. 10, 20, 30, right there. They're moving in. Okay, that's a riding horse. Yeah, but which one? Oh, that's that one. Okay. So that actually turns. Bandit 27. Bandit 27 should be prone. He stands up. And he's like, aha! And he comes over here. And he attacks the guard and hits.
Later.
And kills the guard. And it is Bandit 8, who has seen better days, and he tells his horse, giddy up. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And the horse is going to dash. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. So that guy basically goes down there to regroup. And it is now Yek. And Yek is going to come here. And he has advantage, yet he has disadvantage. So he just gets a regular miss. And as a bonus action, nope, he's not going to do anything. He's just going to do that. Okay, back to the leader of the rescue party. She is going to run in 10, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60. And she's going to shout, Zhentarum bandits, lay down your arms. And it is Sadiri's turn.
Sadiri, having her comrade fall, is going to charge around this corner to meet Bandit 27.
All right.
And take a plunge with her spear at him.
Boom! Oh,
yes! Yes! The
that ought to
righteous
take care.
king.
Feels good. Yep, that bandit is dead. He is long dead. I shall find him.
Feels slightly better about,
Losing her comrade.
avenging her comrade. Yep.
She has definitely. Does she want to move anymore or do anything else?
It would have been like 25 to move there, so she'd only have like 5 more feet. So she's just gonna stay here.
Okay. So Zhentarum is up.
Okay. We're gonna go there.
Okay. If you go below the guy, you'll have advantage.
Okay.
Because you'll be flanking with the other person.
What is that, yeek or yek or whatever?
Yuck.
Okay, he's targeted.
He was not targeted.
No.
You got to roll at advantage too, Jake. So click on
Yeah,
advantage.
so target him first and then just roll another roll, a regular roll.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You can't target with an NPC. That's why. You have to with an NPC. You have to you have to drop it. Yeah. So go ahead and just drop it again, and that's a hit. So you can do the damage. Oh my God! You don't kill him, but he's hurting. Okay, the next elf scout comes in. And the next elf scout comes in and stands there because they're waiting to see. But the elf scout will ready an action to shoot if they don't lay down their arms. And the other scout will come in. The other scout will come in and do the same thing. And this horse is kind of calmed down. It'll kind of just shimmy back and forth a little bit. It's a little confused, but it's calmed down because someone tried to mount it and calm it down, and it didn't work, but it's not like freaking out. The other horse... Where is
way on the south with the bandit?
Oh, that's where he is. Okay, no wonder. Oh yeah, okay, so he's not going to do anything because the bandit's controlling it. This horse is freaking out a little bit, so it just starts running. And it's going to run straight. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, and it runs right into two of these guys, and they stop it. And I'm going to say they each take 4 damage for stopping it. 15 and 41. And that's going to take the one had a readied shot. That's going to take that away. I'm just making that call. Makes sense. 13 takes 4. Okay. So next up is Kella. And she is going to continue to run. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. She gets to there. The elves don't seem to want to do anything with her. Okay, this horse comes up and tries to kick this goblin. He kicks the goblin and does 5 damage. And that horse has a bandit. And it is that bandit's turn. And this bandit immediately throws his crossbow on the ground. And it's Jake.
It's old Jake. Okay. Now we're just gonna go ahead and move up to there.
Okay. It's an epic battle, y'all. Hey, Shiznaft, welcome to the stream. Finally caught a live stream, you said. That's a hit. Probably gonna kill this dude.
What the fuck? I dropped it. It was a 6, but it. What the hell?
You might have missed it. It might, like if you drop it on the map and not on a thing, it might not do it. So
No,
just try.
I'm dropping it in the board.
There you go. You killed him.
It's enough.
Yeah. And that would be my turn.
Okay. So Elf Scout 14. Comes in. Sin Lee.
Yes. All right, good. It's my turn, sweet Jesus.
It's your turn, sweet Jesus.
All right. Can we kill the horse?
You can, but I don't know why you would.
Well, I'm going to run up to this Longo guy.
Okay, if you go right here, you'll have advantage.
Okay. Complete.
Because even though the horse is an enemy, he was kicking the goblin, so I'm going to consider him, and for this turn, I'm going to consider him your ally. So you hit. Because if I don't, they're all gonna fucking die. That's why. Oh, you killed him.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so who are we down to now? Just the leader and the bandit that gave up. Okay, it's Chip's turn.
Chip's going to full run into like the middle of the square
Okay.
and yell out to the people that seem to be helping that that woman just killed the town guard. She helped in killing him. And that she doesn't need to be able, seize her. Seize that woman. She just killed a townsman, town guard.
Okay.
So that, he's trying to make sure that they stop her. That'll be his turn since he did a full movement.
Okay.
Trying to get their attention. And
yeah, you can see by the look on some of the elves' faces that they've heard what you've said, so we'll see if they react to that.
All right.
And Z.
Z is going to attempt to yank the leader off of his horse as well. So let me see the range on that.
30?
Let me see if yep. That's within range. He's at 25. And he's going to Thorn Whip again.
And he misses. Aww.
So he misses that whip attack there, but he will go ahead and move up further like this. And after he moves, that'll be his turn.
Okay. Elf Scout. $28. Oh, just happens to be the one right in front of Kella who's trying to run out, and she moves up and puts her hand out and says, "Stop right there," and attempts to grapple her. So let's do that. And let's see how that works out. She is not able to grapple her, but she makes the attempt to do that, so we'll see what happens. All right. It's the cat's turn. Meow. That's a little sound effect for you guys.
It'll just stay a perch. Its area, yeah. It's not very.
Okay. Now the leader, who is not blind, kicks his horse, and his horse goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And he says to the elf, who is obviously a little different than the other elves and picks her out as the leader, "Who are you to ride in here and tell us to surrender our position?" And she says, "Who are you to be in here taking a position? This doesn't belong to you." And they start screaming at each other, basically. So while that's happening, they're just going to start screaming at each other and arguing, but they don't shoot each other or anything.
They have like a rap battle.
And so I'm going to just go through the turns, and I'm not going to. All the elves are just going to stand there and actually 13 and 15. Yeah, 15. So it was 15 and 35. Yeah, 35 is going to move over. Between a few of these, they'll all be able to grab this girl and stop her. No problem. And so, Alara, it's your turn.
All right, Alara's gonna. Can Alara gonna kill the horse?
Yeah, you don't. I don't. I mean, yes, I'm never going to tell a player not to do that, but it's not a good idea. Why would you kill the horse? What is your role playing motivation to kill the horse?
He's in the fucking way.
There is a bandit to the south.
Oh.
Right.
I guess Lara's gonna walk. Let's see, how far can she go? She's just gonna move all the way there.
Okay.
I think she can.
She moves all the way there, and the bandit on top of the horse drops his weapon.
Oh.
Okay, so Elf Scout 13 is still. These guys aren't doing anything. Bandit 8, that's that guy, right? Yeah, he's dropped his weapon and doesn't. He just doesn't do anything. He just doesn't resist at all. He's giving up.
Oh.
And so now the leader of the elves is going to say, your choice are we take you prisoner or you die. And when he says that, when she says that, the elf leader says that to the Zhentarum leader on the horse, and while he thinks that over, it's Sidiri's turn.
She's gonna run over to this bandit who is surrendering and grab the reins of the horse and tell him to dismount. Is that fine?
Yep, that's fine.
All right, so that'll be her action. So she's gonna,
okay,
grab the reins of the horse, kind of have her spear at him and tell him to get off the horse.
Okay, and they will. Yeah. So she's able to say that. That's not a problem. And now it's Torum's turn.
Let's see, where's he at? And what is Alara doing down here with this? There's a bandit there or no?
She just ran down there, and then right when he got there, the bandit just dropped his crossbow on the ground, just like gave up.
Okay. He's just gonna, I guess, use double movement and get to the center.
Okay. No problem. Kella is restrained by 3 people. She really can't do much. This bandit is disarmed. And I don't know why he's prone. But he does get down off his horse. As instructed, and does nothing. And Jake, it's your turn.
Same thing as Torn, just gonna double movement to the square.
Okay. Sin Lee.
All right.
Don't kill the horse.
Can I get on it?
You can try that, yes. You can roll an animal handling check.
Oh god. In the tower or in the?
No, in the tower. Yeah. Okay, you're able to get on the horse, no problem.
Ooh! The
And
monkey is getting on a horse.
the horse can move up to 60 feet, and it will respond to your, it'll respond to your commands to move if you want it to move.
Alright, let's see. Click on the. Damn it. Can't. Move you fucking horse.
Where do you want it to go?
I want him to go up right next to the horse, the leader horse, the leader. I'm gonna get up on that damn
Right
leader.
here?
Yeah, there you go.
You want to go there?
Right
Okay.
there. Mm-hmm.
And are you gonna say move you fucking horse, or are you gonna be nice to it?
Oh, I'll be nice to it.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You can get to right there.
All right.
Okay. And Chip.
Okay, so I'm going to, seeing that they're kind of getting things underway, I'm going to go and assist Sidari and making sure that he, he's been disarmed, he's dismounted, and just kind of, holding him here.
Right. Okay, so you guys, yeah.
I turned to the elven woman and let her know that we're here to help, with this town.
Okay. So you're able to grab him and sort of, the two of you are holding him, and she gives you the wink, like, I understand. And Z.
He's totally going to attempt to get on the horse.
Okay. Animal handling. No, the horse does not. The horse doesn't freak out totally or anything like that, but it just kind of bucks and rears and doesn't want you to mount it at this time.
Okay.
So if you remember, in case I forget, if you try that again, next time you'll have advantage.
Okay. Z's character is gonna say, "So what are we gonna do with these bandits?" He kind of says that out loud.
Okay.
As in wanting kind of a response from the elven lady.
Okay. So she'll respond to that when she comes around. And the cat's just gonna sit there. Or is the cat gonna?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so this guy is going to step down off his horse and tell his men to surrender. Because he sees it as hopeless at this time. So these elves all start to move to take these guys into custody. And a couple of them come down to where Alara is. They head down there, so they're going to make sure they round up all these bandits and take them in. And then the horses all just kind of mill around, and a couple of the elves gather them up, and they say, they tell you that you're welcome to have horses if you want them, but there should be horses in that building over there, and they point to the building where you guys already know there are horses in there. But between all of you, let's see, these are just riding horses anyway. They're just regular horses, so they're not special. So between them offering you these horses and the horses that are there, you guys already had enough horses anyway, so no big deal. So they round up the bandits, and they start to take them away, and they say, "We will take care of the bandits. If you guys want, you can stay here and help repair the town. It's up to you, but we will send a detachment back after we secure the bandits to help rebuild down here." And by this time, you guys are all kind of up in the square there. I won't move your tokens at this point, but you guys are all kind of up there listening. So everybody make an insight check in the tower. I shouldn't have coached them on this. I should have let them decide to do it. I hope they fail. Okay, as the dwarves are, not dwarves, elves are gathering the bandits, Sin Lee in particular doesn't believe what the elven leader is saying about them returning. You get the feeling that they're absolutely telling the truth about securing the bandits and taking them away, but when they say they're going to come back, Sin Lee doesn't believe that's true for whatever reason. And you don't have to say anything, it's just that you don't believe her when she says it.
Oh.
But you can tell everybody else that you think that.
Hey guys, I think these sons of bitches are liars.
Yeah, see? The telephone game. The message gets bastardized as it gets passed along. It's not that she just wasn't telling the truth about part of it, it's that she's a lying bastard. That's what it is.
Yeah, totally.
Liar!
Well, the thing is, though, I don't think we're in a position to call them on their lies at this moment. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're in the best of health right now.
Best of him.
I asked Sadari and the other guardsmen what they want us to do with Kayleen's body, or Kalin.
Oh,
because obviously it's a fallen soldier or guard, you know.
They say that they'd be happy to just have them be buried here on the grounds that they cared so much about, and you guys can maybe do that on a, maybe over by the windmill or something, somewhere nice, if you guys want to bury her. And so let's see. Yep. So they take, let me see if I can remove these people. There we go. They take, the elves take the bandits, and they take the leader, and they take Kella, and they take off, and they go back over the drawbridge, and they leave. And you guys are able to stay here, and you can bury this guy, and you guys are going to get like a fuck ton of XP right now.
That sounds good. But so Lisa, when you said you didn't believe that they were going to send a detachment back to help, or what exactly did you not believe about what they said?
That they're going to come back. They said they're going to come back, but them motherfuckers ain't coming back.
Okay.
So, yeah. There was a lot of XP.
So you guys all just leveled. And if you'd like to, you can take a you can take a rest right now and level your characters while you bury the guy.
Yeah, that sounds good. And maybe one of the guards can stay watch on the drawbridge tower.
You guys can actually raise the drawbridge if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so you guys raise the drawbridge. You go over to the tower and, you know, clackety clack clack, and you raise it up. So now you guys are pretty protected for the most part. And you're able to take a long rest, which I will apply.
Now I wonder, in hindsight, Rob, does any of this happen had we raised the drawbridge earlier? Would those people have come in?
It would have been a different type of story. It would have been a different, other types things would have had to happen for them to overcome that obstacle. But since you left it down, they just came flying in. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I did I forgot. You know, since you didn't do it, I didn't pay much attention. But there was a way. There was something else that would have happened. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, so I applied a long rest, and you guys can all go to your character sheets and drag in, go to the player's handbook and drag your class in, and it'll add another level. Does anybody have aspirations to multi-class, or is everybody going to just stay the same?
What do you mean by multi-class?
Well, like if you're a fighter, you can also be a fighter and a cleric, or you can be a fighter and any other class as long as you meet the requirements. There's certain requirements to do that, and there's certain advantages and disadvantages to doing that. But if you're not into it, or if you don't even really know what I'm talking about, best thing to do is just stay with what you have and add another level.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody would go to the library on the right-hand side. Open it up. Choose the player's handbook, which is the DD PHB Deluxe. Open up the classes. Actually, this is the long way to do it. But anyway, when you open up the classes, whatever class you are, just drag one of those shields onto where your class is on your sheet, and it'll add stuff for you.
The next level, Rob, is 900, is that correct?
900 is the next level, yeah.
My PHB Deluxe is not opening up for me.
Okay, I don't know why that is, but here's another way to do it. On your character sheet, on the front main page, you can click where it says Fighter 1 or Monk 1 or whatever you are. All the way down, there's a magnifying glass. You can click on that, and when that opens up, you can click on the shield all the way to the right, and it'll open up the little box and says what your class is. You can just take that shield and drag it back onto your sheet, and it'll fix it. Or it'll level you up.
Okay, so I'm in the library. I hit the PHB. I go to classes.
Yeah.
To fighter.
Well, you go
drag that fighter shield onto your character sheet.
Right. When you open up, just drag the shield itself, and you can't drag the word. You have to actually put your mouse on the shield and then drag it onto your character sheet. So yeah, you got Fighter 2, Bard 2, Monk 2, Druid 2. Everybody did it. Okay. And it should have given you, in the chat window, look over and see, like it gave you extra hit points, but it also might have given you another power or another, look to see what it gives you. So, and then whatever that says, it's different for all of you. Go to your Actions tab and find the power or the thing that it gave you. Like I think for example, Sin Lee, I think has key points now. So you got to go click on key and read what that does. And for the rest of you, you might have other different stuff.
It shows me Action Surge, but I don't see it on my Actions tab.
Okay, let's see. Your fighter. Yeah, so you go to your Actions tab, and it should be the top one under Features. The very first one, Action Surge. So you're probably looking. You're probably not looking on the Actions tab. You're not the Actions tab. I'm sorry. My mistake, guys. I said Actions. I meant Abilities. So it's the
Okay,
third
yes.
tab down. Yeah, I did say actions. That's my bad. So like, and I'll do you guys one at a time here. So for Jake, he got action surge, and that's probably the only thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to open that, and I'm going to drag that onto your actions tab, and it's going to build a little thing that says action surge. And this is more of a marker. So now you see where it says action surge? It's kind of like second wind. When you use it, you just tick the little mark next to it, and it'll take it away until you get it back on a rest. You follow me? Same with second wind.
Yeah.
Right. So, and it doesn't really, there's no effect to it. It's just a little counter. And that, because every rest, short or long rest, you get to have an extra turn. All right. Chip, I don't need to help. He knows how to do it. And David, you're going to do Z's as well, right? So I'll just make sure.
Yeah, he's already discussed what he wanted. The only thing with his is I know he discussed what wild shapes he wanted. He didn't discuss spells, so I'm just going to leave his spells as is.
Okay, yeah, he can change them.
Let him. Yeah.
So you get key points. Have you read, Ryan, have you read what that is?
Yes.
Okay, so on your actions tab, I'm going to make a little marker. So when you use a key point, same thing, you can just tick it off and you can keep track of them. I think you get 2, I think. Let me make sure. Monk, 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 monk. Come on, give me the table.
Yeah, key to monk level is a 1-to-1 ratio. So whatever level he is as a monk is how many key points he has. Because eventually he'll get 20 if he, got to 20th level.
Oh, it is 1-to-1. Interesting. Okay. So you have 2 key points.
Hell yeah.
And those are replenished at short or long rest?
I think it's at
I think
long
it's
rest.
both.
Is it long rest? Okay.
Yeah, I would have to spend 30 minutes of the rest meditating to regain key points.
Okay, so does anybody need to recover ammo besides Sinley?
No, I'm good. Can I? Are we? Oh, we're still in the rest, aren't we?
Yeah, still resting.
Okay, I want to go to the barn and start getting the horses on the carriage and everything.
Sinley, you can roll a d4 to see how many arrows you get back. Or darts, I mean.
Alright.
It says short or long rest, Rob, on the key.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'll fix it. Thank you,
It
David.
says, when you spend a key point, it is unavailable until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay, thank you.
So, no problem.
So to get darts back over. Damn.
Just roll a d4 in the chat window. Just pick up the d4 and roll it in the window. And it's going to give us a number, and you'll get that many darts back. Or 2. If you roll a 1 or 2. No, that was a d6. Try again. Roll a d4. It's the one. It's the 4-sided one, the pyramid looking one.
Okay.
You're not moderating, David? Okay, so you get 2 back. So
normally yes, but when
You're
I
running
was since I
8
was
characters.
controlling.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just want
Normally,
there's
yes,
a
I'm in
lot of
there.
people in there, but I just wondered. Okay, so I gave you your arrows back for Sin. You guys are all rested. And you guys are tending to the horses in the barn and kind of fixing up things and, you know, maybe scanning around for people, make sure nobody else is still here, this and that. And everybody roll a perception check with advantage.
In the tower.
Yeah, always in the tower. Whenever you do a save or a check, that's always in the tower. Unless I call for it otherwise.
Okay.
Okay, so Z and Jake especially can hear rumblings to the northwest of town. And it sounds like someone's coming. And the drawbridge is up. So you don't feel too threatened, but they are definitely coming. And you guys hear them. So if you want to get to a vantage point where you can see outside of town, either in a building or just going near the fence or whatever over there, you can look to see who it is.
Hey, Chip and Sin, I hear some like rumbling noises, like maybe marching or something, guys, coming from like northeast of here.
Mm-hmm.
Northwest.
Northwest. Sorry, northwest. I don't know if y'all want to see. Maybe we could get a view of this, or if you just want to get the horses or bear skins or bear rugs, whatever, and just leave now. But I just want to let y'all know.
We three are gonna go to the towers, and we're gonna ask the other guardsmen to help you get the horses and the other things situated on the wagon, if at all possible.
Okay, and they can do that. What's going on the wagon? I forgot.
Well, we left those. What was it?
We had bear skins in the
rugs?
church.
Yeah.
And pretty much
Oh,
any
that's
of the
right.
other loot that we've gathered since we've been here, we're just kind of, you know, making sure we're not encumbered or anything by getting all our stuff on the wagons with the draft horse and stuff
Right.
like that.
Oh, that reminds me. I've got to check and see if there was loot from any of the... Yeah, give me a second here. There might have been loot from the bandits, but I doubt it because they just came charging in there with just their weapons. No, there actually is treasure. Cool. 64 gold you guys found amongst all the dead bandit bodies and whatever that they didn't take away. Right on.
Nice.
Okay. Apparently it was a lot more than that. Maybe it was 128. Okay. Because I clicked the button twice and it doubled it. So good for you. So you guys go get the wagon ready. I'll move everybody here. You guys go into the towers.
Ooh.
Hey, Jeffy22, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that.
So yeah, Chip is going to
Jeffy22.
be looking obviously out to the west, but he said the northwest from this, and then Z is actually at probably the best location as far as to see something.
Okay, and when you guys get there, you look out, and this is what's coming.
Oh man!
And you guys can know that since the drawbridge is up, they're going to be kerfuffled for a little while trying to figure out how they're going to get in here. So you guys are not under attack immediately, but you can make plans. You guys can get together and decide what you're going to do. You can attack from the towers. You can wait to ambush them. You can hide. You can discuss what your plans might be. Because you figure it's going to be, when they notice the drawbridge is up, a couple of them are going to dive into the water and try to climb the walls and do stuff like that. But they're not going to be successful right away. So it's going to take them a few minutes to figure out how they're going to try to get in here. So you guys can discuss what you want to do. You can strategize. Well, I take...
Okay, so in seeing this, we're going to immediately kind of run back to the group around the wagon and try to just gather everyone so that we can just, because obviously our time is limited, but we need to hurry and come up with something as to whether we're just going to try to fight them while they're getting across, or maybe if we can get it'd be sweet if we could just set like a fire trap of some kind that when they enter in, we can, light them ablaze. I don't know what we would need for that, though.
Probably anything. I mean, this is a town. It's been ransacked and destroyed, but any type of mundane supplies that are available in any town would probably be here. You could probably find within a few minutes. If it was something rare or complicated, we'd have to roll for, to see if you find it or not, but depends on what you guys want to do.
I don't know. I think we could take the horses and the carriage and just bust through them all. They're not all in the middle of the road.
Seems like a reasonable idea because, there's where the hell y'all go?
They're still there. You just can't see them, so they might be moving around.
Fuck.
I don't know, Chip. What are you thinking?
Chip's coming. He's about to.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I had to pee real quick. What I think would be cool if we could do this, if we could get enough tables and put it like a miniature barricade around this section over here. And let them funnel in, and then we could put like a haystack and light it on fire when they come rushing through the door, and maybe set some of them on fire. I mean, what do y'all think about that? That's Chip's idea.
Okay, my idea was to just get the horses, lower the drawbridge. With all the horses we have, I think we could punch right through them.
Oh, like stampede them?
Yeah. Because we have more than more than enough horses than what we actually have. Like how many people we have. I think we could just load them up, put the horses that aren't pulling the carriage or have anybody on them on the outside. Okay, so if they start swinging swords, those are the first ones to go. And we just haul ass through them and get the hell out of this town.
So part of Dungeons and Dragons is that you can't move through an enemy square, no matter. I mean, yeah, if you have horses, you might be able to trample one or two of them, but if there's a horde of people, you're not going to get through them with horses. It won't work.
What the hell?
Yeah. The only thing that could do that would be like if we had like elephants with trample, they have that ability to do that.
Yeah, they can go through crowds, but just regular old riding horses, the best that's going to happen is you're gonna make a run for it or make a dash toward it, and the horses are going to buck and throw you off. So that is not what you want to do. You want to try to figure something else out.
So we could also simply try to lure them into a building and then, essentially light it ablaze if they'll go into the building. Do you see what I'm saying? And maybe thin out their numbers that way?
So for right now, the idea I've heard about getting the tables and the haystacks or whatever, that's not going to be a problem. You guys can get tables and haystacks easy from the farms that are just right there. So that if you want to do that particular plan, the materials are there for you to do that.
Oh, well, it sounds like the best option we got.
I mean, you got that, or we have to put a distraction on the far side of the village, hopefully that they go over there to investigate it, and then we could try to escape while they've gone to investigate what's going on the other side of the town, and we just kind of run around them kind of thing. But yeah, it's going to be hard, man. There's a lot of guys there just to simply try to fight head on.
How much hay can we get? Like
as much as you need.
Hay, as much as we need. Okay, what if I go back over to the little island where the bridge is busted down, since it's at the very, very bottom. Okay, I'll jump across. Pray to God I don't fall in the water. You throw me the bales of hay. I stack them up, light them on fire, get back, and we'll see if they all, we'll see if they all start to move down there, and so they can see if they get a better look at the island, like to see what is going on there.
So you want to burn the fort down essentially to distract them?
Yes.
I asked the guardsmen how they would feel about that.
The guardsmen don't like that idea, but they also tell you that the fort's made of stone. You can't burn it down.
Oh shit.
Okay. I'd be willing to try how we could throw the bales of hay across a 15-foot gap, though. Yeah. So, in my opinion, either A, we just.
Plus, you guys think
we need to fight.
Yeah, you guys think that you have maybe 5 to 10 minutes, not like half an hour or an hour or anything like that. You gotta whatever you're gonna do, you gotta build it quick.
Okay,
right,
so
what if we just take? Oh, I don't mean to do that. Hang on. That section of wall right there. What if we just light it on fire or something to get them away from the drawbridge? I want to walk.
So you want to try to light the wall on fire on the eastern side to just
Yeah, because it's wood, right? They look like.
Yeah, it's wood.
Okay. Can I go back to that watchtower to see if they're still out there on that side?
Yes, you can. And you go back there, and you still see that they're all there.
They're in formation. Okay, run back.
Okay. So they look like they're going to try to figure out a way to get across the bridge, even though the bridge is up at this point.
Yeah, guys, they're all still there. In fact, they're all in a big group now instead of spread out.
Yeah. Chip is going to start trying to line tables. And how long of a line would you allow me to have? Like,
Well, how long do you want?
Double row. Well, as long as we can. The longer the funnel, the better, and then we can line it the ground with something flammable, right? So they'll run in, and as they run in, once they get to like the very end, the druid who we have has produced flame, and he'll set the hay on fire. But we're gonna wait for them to run all the way in. You know what I mean? Run down the line.
Gotcha. So you can draw where you want to put the tables. Just draw two.
So like a line,
yeah,
like that.
Yeah,
and
then one on the other side.
Right. So it's like a 10-foot gap, so they can walk in double at a time, and then line it up so that we can set it on fire when they come in. But we want to wait till they come in enough. You got to hold, right? You got to hold, and we got to make sure that as many get in as possible before we light it up.
Okay, so I'll give you 40-foot tables on each side. And these are
okay.
And I'm assuming you're talking about like, furniture from inside the house and just tables, like picnic tables maybe, or whatever you guys could scramble up.
Exactly, as high a walling on both sides as possible.
And then you've made a bed of hay basically from the end of the bridge to the end of the tables.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we need bait at the end. We need something like somewhere at the end that they'll want to get right away. So what do you think would we know that there are orcs out there, so we need something that they're going to want to go after. Or just one of us. Screw it. I'll just be there, and I'm going to try to coerce them to walk to me and talk.
Well, probably the druid who's going to light it all on fire.
I was hoping that he would be off kind of to the side to do it from like a higher up point.
Yeah, so the druid's going to have to either be at the end of the tables, or he's going to have to be in a tower, like one of the towers or whatever.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and he's going to be hiding at the top of the tower. And then, I'll scream out, "Do it!" or whatever, and we'll light it on fire.
Well, hold on. Here's a question that I don't think anybody's asked yet. Do we know if these guys are friendly or enemies? I mean, we haven't tried to talk to them or anything.
Roll a history check. This is what you saw. They all look like this, and you know that they are not friendly.
Okay, guys.
It's a war band of orcs, man. They're not nice.
I'm just saying, man. It's just an approach. I don't want to have to set something on fire if we don't have to,
Well, but we're doing it away from the buildings and stuff, so hopefully the furniture and what's in between it will be on fire.
I'm just trying to get out of this place alive.
No, I understand that. I understand. So what we can do is kind of if it doesn't do as much as we think it will do, we're gonna in that case we'll have horses ready to mount the horses and maybe try to get out. What do you think? Like jump across to the fort?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm asking the group. What do they
Right,
think?
okay.
If this doesn't work, you all want to try to just run for it if we don't have significant damage dealt to them.
We could try to make we can sprint for safety, yeah.
Okay, so everybody put yourselves where you want to be when the shit goes down. And are you going to lower the bridge for them, or wait till they figure it out, or what are you going to do?
I'm going to have Z's going to lower the bridge, and
Okay.
I'm going to be talking to them that we want to surrender, and that we just want them to come in and talk with us.
Okay.
And
So
I want to put some random items, nothing of value, some random stuff we found from the buildings, kind of at the edge of the tables, as in, this is what we have to offer you out of this town.
okay. So is everybody where they want to be?
Yes.
Well, I want to ask Chip, since this is his idea, where does he think we should be posted up at for the best? I mean, you know, to be in the best position. What is your take on that, Chip?
I think y'all could be like waiting in one of the buildings so it doesn't look like we have a whole lot here, and maybe ambush them, the few survivors. If not, y'all can have the horses at the ready that y'all can try to make a run for it. Z is gonna, if things go bad, he's gonna go animal shape and run for it to the north.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, let's take the carriage with the horses and the other horses.
So yeah, just pick a building, one of the nearby buildings to go for. So whether it's like that building, this one, or even the stall.
Here where all the horses are at. That way, you know, they're already in there. Obviously, it's a barn, so it's got to have plenty of space for the horses and whatnot. And
Okay.
we have a direct shot for the drawbridge. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Z's up there, so Z can jump off into the carriage or whatever.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay,
All right.
so
All right.
do I need to move anybody? Is everybody where they... Okay, wait, I'm going to move you guys.
I think
So,
all
yeah.
of us are going to be in the barn except for Z and Chip.
And myself, yeah. AKA the bait. So
Okay,
at least if this goes bad, I'll be the first to die.
so you call down from the tower and you say what?
Z, go ahead and start lowering the bridge. And I tell Z to tell them, we just want to talk terms, we don't want to fight.
Okay, and the orc leader says, fine, and they start marching in.
Hey, those two guys at the bottom, they jump over.
And so like at the end of the thing, I let them know that this is all the valuables that I've been able to scrounge from the buildings, and we just simply want y'all to have these things and leave us be.
Okay, they get to about there, and then a couple orcs start to try to knock these tables over, and everybody roll initiative.
Ah!
Oh my God, Z's initiative, no.
Fuck. Looks like
And for A, S, and T, roll dex checks.
okay.
Yeah, in the open, right?
I did 8 for the cat. Okay, so 20 for S. And A and T need dex
Wait,
checks.
saves or abilities?
You do check the C. On you open the character sheet and do the C. Yeah. Oh my God! Look at that shit. and then Torum.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Okay, so first up is Alara, and the situation is that the orcs are marching down in between the tables on top of the hay toward the bait, and the leader has somewhat satisfied. The leader is you can tell which the leader is. He's in the top row, the second guy. So the leader's that guy.
Okay.
And
all right.
And so, what do you do, Alara?
We're gonna march. I'm gonna march out.
You're gonna come out of the building?
No.
Yep.
No.
How far can a spear go?
How far can a spear go?
It's 60 is max, but that's at disadvantage. 20 is the furthest we throw.
Yeah, you can't even hit them with a spear.
Yeah,
Just,
but well, she's gonna move another 30 feet.
Okay.
There.
All right.
Bathing her.
That's not suspicious. Okay, Chip.
Seeing that they're trying to pull, along the walls, I yell to them, "We need these barricades for the goblins that have been attacking us. Please don't tear them down." So I'm trying to talk them into not ripping the walls down.
Okay, roll an intimidation check. Okay, you are able to get them to stop. The leader tells the orcs to stop tearing down the tables and to just continue to march. And I will, by the way, say that you can have, even though Z's turn is not coming up for a while, I'll say that you can have, for a long while, I'll say that you could have had a readied action to light that shit on fire, because that's what you guys had already planned out. So
right, I told him that he could go ahead and do it. Yeah. So
anytime
yell to him.
Yeah, but I mean, he can do it during anybody's turn, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so I tell them if they get to the, because what we decided on was when they got to the end of the tables to do it. So that's his cue, and he should be able to see it from where he's at. And I just continually talk about the goods that are in front of me, and I kind of walk up, and I'm presenting myself in a non-threatening manner, maybe even groveling and kind of, pointing at the various things that are in this pile of stuff and how they might get, money for it. So.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah.
And then Sadiri.
Sadiri is going to be waiting, and can she be mounted on one of the riding horses?
Sure.
Okay, so she's on a horse waiting. Can they leave from this south entrance, like right here?
Out of the barn? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So she'll be on the horse, waiting at the door. Waiting on the horse. So she'll be here, like mounted, waiting on the horse.
Okay.
And that'll be her turn. So she's just waiting for cries of help.
For shit to, yeah, okay.
Okay.
The orc that's in, whose turn it is just in the line, so he doesn't do anything. He just continues to march forward or whatever. Sin Lee, what do you do?
I'm gonna...
Don't attack, Ryan. Please don't attack.
I'm gonna move to that rock. Stealthily.
Okay, hiding behind rocks. Good times.
And that's about it.
Jake.
I just start getting all the horses up on the, I guess, west side of the barn with the carriage and everything. Just still kind of getting everything in order as quietly as I can. So when the cries for help start, we can just haul ass right on out.
Okay. What's the cat do?
The cat is going to stay, on the back side of the roof so that it's not noticed. Hopefully, just kind of sitting there.
Okay, Z.
They're not moving forward. He's just going to go ahead and light it.
They would have all here. I'll move them. They've all had turns, but I was just trying to do. I didn't want to move 16,000 tokens at once. So I'll say by now, as this is happening, that they are all but the last two of them are in the well, no, they're all in the hay covered area because it was everything from the bridge. So they're all in the area right now.
So yeah, he's going to cast Produce Flame on the ground there with all the hay.
Okay, so he inflames that area. And you can target them all and do Produce Flame.
The damage for it?
Yeah, just do the damage for Produce Flame. Because they're all going to be hit, basically. And I'll say that each round they're in that, they're all going to take the damage.
One of them apparently didn't select. It's the one that still has blue health. But it's, how do I unselect it? There we go. There, he took 3. Okay, so
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay, so that happens. Now they're freaking out. They're like, holy shit.
Okay, that'll be Z's turn, and he's gonna stay up in the watchtower.
Oh,
Does
wait.
he barricade the floor or something like that so they can't get up there?
I don't think that's who they're gonna try to attack first.
Okay, so now we're going to go... now all hell's broken loose, so... Orc 17, where the hell is he? He's got to have a circle around him, but I don't see it.
What about the 2 orcs, 32 and 24 down there, Rob?
They had gotten in and they were sneaking to try to get to the drawbridge, but all your shit happened before they got there. So you guys kind of really don't know they're there. I should have hidden them. But
oh, okay.
yeah,
okay,
but they're
well,
there. They're coming. Okay, so Orc 17 is basically at the end of the line, and he can't get to the table area. So he's gonna try. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, maybe that's why I couldn't see him, because I got the whole line selected. Okay, so Orc 17 is gonna back up, and he just doesn't know what to do. Orc 26 is going to try to knock down the table.
And he fails miserably. Burn.
And he does not fail.
Damn it!
So Orc 22 is able to knock a hole in the table right from that square, and he comes out and he starts moving. Garrosh, who is the leader, is also going to try to knock down the table. And he does not. Zhentarum, you're up.
He's just gonna go ahead and run out there. Double movement. 60 to there.
Okay.
Just for clarification, Rob, you said that they'll take like continuous damage. Is that on the end of their turn? Like when is that?
Starting in the next round, it'll be at the beginning of their turn if they're in the fire. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they all took it now.
Correct. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. It is round 2. Okay, so Alara.
All right. Lara's gonna get up 35 feet. Okay. Can't you do anything else?
You can move her 30 and attack.
Yeah, you could have moved her to here and attacked if you wanted, but you could throw your spear.
Okay,
She probably has 4 spears.
Orc 30's about to get his ass beat.
Orc 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you hit him. And he takes critical damage but does not die. Chip.
Fuck!
Chip is going to cast. Let's see. I know it's sideways, but Fairy Fire's is a 20-foot cube. Let me fix that if I can.
Yeah, it's 4x4 though, 20-foot cube. It's not a 20-foot radius cube. It's a 20-foot cube, so it's 4x4. Right? Yeah. There you go.
He's going to cast Fairy Fire on this group of orcs, which will give anyone that attempts to make an attack roll against the affected creature or object has advantage.
Nice.
If the attacker can see it. So those guys will all have advantage on.
Do you guys have do you have an effect that will mark them as such?
It does not have it pre-generated. I didn't make one yet for him. Sorry.
Okay, well, so just can you do that, because it's going to be quicker for you to do that than it is to apply it to all of them. So just make a grant ADV ADK and apply it to all those guys. And put that under your Fairy Fire, so in the future you'll have it.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. And I'm actually going to back up as well.
But you have to actually roll their saves anyway.
Yeah, there is a save. Yes. Which then I have to select them all and do that. But yeah, I'm making the thing right now.
Yeah, I see you doing it. Make sure you got a space after the colon. And it's the full word grant. It's GRANT, ADV, ATK.
Like that?
That's it. And I think you want semicolon, not colon. Right.
Okay, so let me
So,
target
yeah,
them all real quick.
So target them all,
I'm
save,
gonna
and
roll their saves first.
yep, and then apply. Okay, so that
Okay.
many of them have attack to be granted on them for a minute. 10 rounds, right?
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. For a minute, yeah, 10 rounds. Yep.
Okay,
And yeah,
awesome.
that's gonna be Chip's turn.
Okay, Sidiri's up.
Sidari. Yep. At this point, she on horse. Horse should have a movement of 50. So
60, I think.
60. Okay, so 60. Can the horse do a double movement?
Yes.
I mean, does it count as Sidiri's full turn to do that though?
No.
Okay. So yeah, she'll move up to here on the horse, and I put it in four squares like it, so that you know she's on
Right.
horseback.
Let me
And then
let me double check the horse thing.
okay.
No, the draft horses are 40 feet. Those are the ones that were in the barn, the draft horses.
Okay, well then let me fix
we had
her
riding
movement.
horses in there too.
Were there hold on.
Yeah, there was
5 and 5.
5 and 5.
Oh right, okay, so let me find.
I might just stop at 80 and then I'll see what you say.
Oh no, the riding horses are 60, so that's 120 feet you could have gone.
So yeah, she'll move up to there, and then she's going to throw a spear at orc 26, which should be within 20 feet of her.
Okay.
And that'll be her turn.
All right. Orc 38 takes fire damage.
The 5 damage, or do you want it roll?
No, just roll. It's going to be different every time. It'll be fun.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
and
he is freaking out, on fire, doesn't like it, can't get to the wall, so he's just going to back up as well. That's all he's going to do for now. And it's Sin Lee.
All right. Oh gosh, so many of them sons of bitches here. We're gonna move up on them. Right here, probably the best thing.
Okay.
Then, Orc 26.
This is epic. They
Okay. I'm gonna try to kick Orc 26. Usually he has all the shit, but did I get advantage on him?
Just roll it. It'll do it automatic.
Yeah, it'll do it automatic.
Ooh.
And that's a hit. And he's dead. First one down.
And then
7,000 more to go.
And then, so basically, I still have my short sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
You can
then,
go ahead.
or I can throw a dart.
No, they're behind a barricade, Ryan.
Yeah. All you can see is a barricade with fire behind it and guys screaming.
Yeah. I'm not going inside that barricade, so I'm gonna pass up my turn.
Okay. So Orc 21 tries to knock down a section of his wall. And he
Is he
fails.
The only one that did he not take any damage from the fire originally? Because it's still showing green.
Yeah, they're blue when they're fully healthy.
Okay. Okay.
Jake, your turn.
Okay. So I want to run out the 120 on the horse.
Okay.
Can I do damage to 21 real quick?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. You're right.
Okay, sweet. Okay,
Yep.
go ahead.
Yeah, just keep me on my feet there, David. Remind me.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna move the 90 because I don't want to get in their face just yet.
Okay, and I'm gonna put you on a. I'm gonna put you on.
Well, I'm gonna jump off the horse.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah.
If you dismount, that's gonna be your action. You won't be able to do anything else.
No, I'm gonna use action surge.
Okay, so you're gonna get off the horse, and now you're gonna use action surge. Oh man, you planned this all out. I love it.
That's right. And then I guess can I roll a strength check because I want to roll. I want to use as much power as I can, and I want to chunk my trident as hard as I can and see if I can hit 10 and make him fly into the leader with my trident.
Okay, so explain that to me one more time.
Okay, I want to throw my trident as hard as I can, like with all my strength. Basically, hope I hit this orc 10, and if I hit him, high enough or whatnot, and basically throw him from all the power of the trident into the commander. So deal damage to both. Can I do that?
There's
he wants to knock him back.
Yeah, there's no mechanic for that. So I will give you a choice. You either can't do that, or you can use like superhuman strength and overexert yourself to accomplish that. And I will let you do that if you hit, but you will take 1 level of exhaustion whether you hit or not. And 1 level of exhaustion means you're going to be disadvantaged on checks until a long rest. So for that fantastic idea, I will allow you to do it, but that's the penalty you would pay because there's really no mechanic in the game to allow for that. You just can't do it. So I'm going to allow it, but that's the penalty I'm going to impose. The way you would do it in the game is you wouldn't attack him. You'd run up and you'd push the guy into him instead of using your trident. Then you can do it.
Okay, let's do that.
But
then,
what are you okay, but let me understand, Jake, what are you trying to, like, you want that guy to be moved into the other guy, but what are you really trying to accomplish? What's your goal so I understand what your character wants to do so I can try to figure it out?
I want to kill 10 and damage the captain. Or possibly kill both of them. Yeah,
so I mean that's not really how it works. You can, I mean, it's enough that they're on fire already, but I don't know. Help me out here, David. You can't kill someone, and because the reason that's not allowed is there are certain powers like Acid Splash or other spells or powers in the game that allow you to attack 2 people at once or whatever. And to just say that you want to do it because you're really strong, that there's the game doesn't have mechanics for that unless you have a certain power that allows that. So that's why I was saying I'll let you do it, but the penalty for that's going to be your character takes a 1 level of exhaustion. So I'll leave it up to you to make the decision, but I would not recommend trying that.
Okay, well, okay, so since I just jumped off the horse, I do have resistance to fire. Let's just go ahead here and stab the shit out of them with my trident.
Okay, well, there's a big pile of stuff there, so are you going to climb on the pile?
Sure, why not?
The answer to why not, if you're asking that non-rhetorically, is that you might fall and trip and fall down, is why not.
Into the fire.
I'm fire resistant, buddy.
Fire resistant just means you take half damage. It doesn't mean you're immune to it.
You're killing me, Rob. I'm coming up with some great ideas.
You certainly are. You certainly are. But I got to keep it. I got to keep it real. Got to keep it 100, as that pain in the ass Larry Wilmore, who got canceled off TV, says. Gotta keep it 100.
All right, fine. We're just gonna throw the trident. We're just gonna throw the trident.
Okay, the pile's not high enough that it's blocking you, so you can get a clear shot with your trident, no problem. Knowing that your plan didn't work out the way you thought it was, do you want to stay mounted or do you want to still get off?
We'll stay mounted.
Okay, so you can do that. You keep it 100. So you can still throw your spear from up there.
It's not a spear, it's a trident.
Trident, okay. Yeah, my bad. Calm down. Oh my god.
Hold on, can I use my inspiration?
No, you have to announce it beforehand. You had advantage anyway. Inspiration. No, but listen, inspiration would not have helped you because you already had advantage. You can't get double advantage. It wouldn't have helped you because you had advantage.
I thought it allowed me to give it like another roll to try to get it again. I guess
no, that's called action surge. You can do that if you want, but you're gonna burn your action surge. You can take a whole nother turn.
No, god damn it. Okay, I'll stay right there.
Okay. Who else had a horse? I need to get another horse out here.
Sidari. It's underneath Sidari.
Oh yeah, okay. These are not. They're not on the combat tracker, so it won't screw us up. And I'm just going to leave hers there, so Jake looks pretty enough. Okay, so the next guy up is this guy, who's going to try to break out of this wall. Oh, and he can take damage, David, the fire damage. This Orc 13.
All right, cool.
And he does break out. And he comes right here to... No, he doesn't do that. He breaks out and he stays right over here.
Smart move.
So now there's basically a hole both those places. And he throws his javelin at Sinley.
Punk ass.
And he misses.
Scrub.
And Orc 19 can take damage. Okay, and he's going to move 15, 20. He's going to move to there and take a shot at Sinley with a javelin.
God damn.
And he hits. Orc 24, maybe not in the fire. Hold on. Nope, he's not in the fire. So he's going to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and as a bonus action, he can move again. So he's going to go 10, 20. He's going to go right there. Orc 7, I believe, is in the fire, is he not? He is. He can take damage.
He is.
Okay. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there.
God damn.
And he is going to use a great axe on Sinley. And hit. Oh, great axe does a lot of damage. Holy crap. Oh, Sinley is down.
No!
Man down.
God damn it!
Orc 10. Orc 10 can take fire damage.
Okay. Oh god.
And Orc 10 is going to step out of the fire and throw a javelin at A.
I can't use my shield to block that attack, right? Because I'm mounted. Or,
No, you'd have to
block?
be. Oh, you have that protector thing? Yeah, you'd have to be on the ground with her.
Okay, okay.
So he misses this orc. Orc 23 takes fire, David.
All right.
This was a good plan, you guys. You're just burning the shit out of these guys. He tries to, even though there's an opening below, he's going to try to break out on top with his strength check. Oh my god, he blows a table back to the building, like all the way over. He fucking just kills through it. And he comes out. There'll be a space there. He comes out over there and is going to throw his javelin at A. Oh my god, he crits. He kills her. I don't know that the target is... Yeah, it doesn't matter the crit because she dies.
Oh, guys, you're on your own.
Okay, Orc 30.
I love you, man.
Hey! Richard. No, Gwyndian, that's Alan. Thanks for the donation, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Orc 30 is Gwyndian rules.
Yeah, he's in the front
he
of the
takes fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna die right now.
Yep.
He does. Good turn, Orc 30. Good turn. Orc 42. He's in the fire.
He's in it. So. Ooh.
He does not die. Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna move here. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He sees a dead guy. So he's going to come here, and he can't really do anything else. Orc 20 takes fire. And dies.
Yeah.
Orc 32. Aha!
Oh wait, I rolled it. Wait.
Yeah, I got it.
He's not supposed to
He's
be
not in the fire now.
My bad.
I give him back. Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. Gotta move my map because it's so friggin'... Oh, I didn't mean to go... Well, the horse isn't there. The horse is under S. Okay, so 60, 10, 20, 30. They have a bonus action. They can move an extra 30. Okay, so Orc 4, I think, is probably in the fire. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't die.
Enough.
So he comes out of the hole. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to take a javelin. But he's going to take a negative because he's got a dude in his way. Javelin at... I can't move the friggin'... I'm moving the token, but your horse is still under you. His javelin misses. And it is now the leader's turn. And he's going to take fire.
Feels bad.
And the leader is going to come out of the fire. And I'm imagining Z has to be able to see these people, right?
Yeah. I mean, up on the tower, he should be able to see them coming
Yeah.
out. He probably can't see them inside the fire very well, obviously, but like.
But
he's
he's exposed, is what I'm saying. He can be seen because he's up there. Yeah. So I'm gonna say. Just 1 second. A sword appears next to Z. And attacks him.
Oh, God.
And does some damage. Okay, Orc 18 is in the fire. He can take damage.
All right.
Oh wait, 18. I gotta go back to 18. Hold on. I was gonna be satisfied with just giving him damage and not taking his turn. So he wants out of the fire, so he's going to try to climb over this stack, and that's gonna be maybe difficult for him. Let's find out. Oh, he doesn't climb over it. He fucking leaps over it. No problem. He rolled a 20 naturally. And he's just going to take a shot at Jake. And hits. Orc 8 is going to take some fire.
All right. Dead.
And he dies. He was going to go right into the tower, and guess what? He's dead. Orc 3 takes fire. Okay, Orc 3 is still alive, so he's going to go right up to the top of the tower, and I'm going to say that takes him his whole turn to get there. Orc 28 takes fire.
God, these one rolls feels bad.
And he's going to come down, and for some reason, he is too stupid to go all the way out of the fire. And he's going to stand there, but he's going to take a shot. And he's going to hit Jake. And it is now the cat's turn. I'm assuming the cat's not going to do anything.
It's worthless.
Well, the good thing the cat can do is it can fly around and look. Like, you could have sent the cat out to look at the orcs and all that. You could have done that.
That's true. And it could have got shot down.
Yeah, that's true, too. 18 javelins hit a cat.
That would have been a good way to get rid of it.
Well, you can send it away if you don't like it. The orc is going to take fire. This orc 5. And he does not like that at all. And he's going to run out of it too. I'm gonna run over there and do nothing. Okay, Z. You've got a spiritual weapon next to you, but you can still attack people or do whatever.
Now, something that I'm not certain of because of how everything's situated. Is it like hovering over the ladder to exit out?
Well, it's a spiritual weapon, so it's not even really. I mean, you can move through it.
Yeah, but like for a spiritual weapon, does it provoke? I don't know.
No, it's incorporeal, so it doesn't. Spiritual weapon doesn't provoke. You can get away from it.
Okay, so he might head down the ladder, and then try to shoot through the doorway. He's going to try to shoot Orc 23 with his produce flame.
Okay.
Let's see, Orc 23. All right. Oh my God! With rolls like that. All right. Yeah. Job well done, boys.
You're rolling like Z, so it's like he's never left.
Dude, I killed more people the last few combats with Z than everybody else combined, okay?
The fire doesn't count.
Okay, so Orc 17 does not in the fire anymore. And he sees the fire burning. He can't really see anything else. I think he's just going to wait there because he can't really do anything else. Okay, Gorgonash. He takes fire. Or Gurash, I guess his name is.
Yep. He's still light. Oh God, he's got a lot of hit points.
Oh my God. Okay, this guy. Oh my God, that's awesome. This guy yells out a battle cry. And basically what that means is everybody that's on the field that is his friend has advantage until the end of his next turn. That's bad.
They put them at because they're disadvantaged right now, or no?
Well, right. Those will cancel out each other out, but yeah. So that'll happen if there are people that have a disadvantage already. Those people don't have disadvantage. They grant advantage. If you attack them, you get advantage. So this is them attacking you. Yeah, they have that. Every single one of them has that for one turn.
Oh shit!
And that's not even an action. That's just a thing he has. Battle cry once per day. So as his movement, he is going to $10, $20, $25, $30. And $30, I meant. And I guess he'll just target Z, because he can't really do much else. So he'll throw a spear. Wait a minute. Stand by. Oh, cool. Okay. So he'll throw a spear. And hit.
Did he also? He should also have disadvantage, right? Because it's over 20 feet. So he should only get one roll instead of two.
Oh yeah, 2060. You're right. So I'm just gonna redo it. I'm just going to leave it the way it is because he gets advantage. Yeah, so I'm just going to do 2 regular attacks without advantage. You're right. And oh, one of them hits.
Okay, so one doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh damn! Z goes down. Everybody. Oh my God. Torm, your turn. Now the NPCs just to be clear, the NPCs can do medicine checks as well as PCs. So if you guys want to try to stabilize a dying guy, even though you're gonna have to, I don't know how you're gonna get to him, but just to remind you that is possible. Not a suggestion to do it, just a reminder that it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Let me total party wipe these fuckers and be done with it. And then, I don't know, reincarnate them. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, you know what? If these guys are headed up here to us, might as well go to them instead. I'm going to go there.
Okay.
I'm going to attack 24. Oh, shit. That was supposed to be on him.
That's a hit.
Oh my God. Really?
So you do 3 damage? Oh, shit.
It was on 4, and then it started to roll over, and it landed on 2.
Right? That's how they get you. Okay, Chip.
Okay. Chip needs to get to where he can see Sin Lee, so he's gonna go here, I guess.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast my heal on him.
Okay.
Healing word on Sin Lee. For decent, not great. Okay, and do I have a bonus action? Do I got something? I can give bardic inspiration to somebody. Let's see. I'm gonna give it to Sin Lee.
A breath comes into Sin Lee. Oh, what happened? I closed my map? What the hell?
Thanks, Chip.
Okay. All right, so Sin Lee wakes up, and it is Sadiri's turn. Still mounted on the horse.
She's gonna ride around to this position so that she can attack Orc 13.
Okay, so she rides around over to there.
And then she's, like I said, gonna try to hit Orc 13.
Okay.
So let's see. 13.
That is a hit.
Oh, nice. And oh my, it's still not dead.
Still not dead.
That's gonna be her turn.
Okay. Orc 38 is like agitated but doesn't want to go through the fire, so stays out there. Sin Lee, you are prone but alive.
Can I use my key to use Death Stance?
Yeah, what is that? Here, I'll go read it. Hold on.
Patient defense.
Patient defense. You can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn. So what that means is you can make an attack and then you can still take the dodge action if you want.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas
So
if you just took the dodge action
somebody.
only, that would cost you your turn basically, but you can do it as a bonus action. So do you want to stand up first?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that. And now you can probably kill one of these guys. Or two of them.
That's fine. $40? It's kill number 42.
That's a hit.
Fucker gonna kill me now.
And you killed him.
Then I can take on Orc 7.
Okay. And you hit. And you kill him too. Boom, boom. Two in a row.
So he was dying prone, jumps up and kills 2 people.
Right. Nice. That's what Healing Word does. So now instead of having to take the dodge action, if you want, you can move because nobody's next to you, so you won't take any shots. But you can still do that dodge thing if you want.
Move back out the way. There we go.
Okay. And are you gonna? You don't want to. You're not gonna use your key point, right?
No.
Okay. So Orc 21. He's in the fire.
He's in the fire.
All right.
Kill him.
I was gonna say you need a 6, and you only got a 5. So he is going to come out of the hole and try to attack Sadiri with its axe.
Oh my God, Sadiri, you ain't gonna make it.
Oh my God. Sadiri's still alive. Jake, you're up.
Alright.
I don't even know where Jacob is. Oh, there he is right there.
Let's just go ahead and head back to Trimming, or however you say it. Right there. I'm going to be dismounted.
You're going to dismount? Okay.
You gonna heal yourself?
Are you gonna attack?
Hang on. I gotta take number 10 off.
I don't know what you mean by number 10.
I still have number 10 selected.
Yeah, no, but are you going to attack?
Yeah.
If I were you, I would have moved into where you get advantage by flanking instead of going on that side. That's what I would do.
I want to be here, so when they try to attack T, I can block because I have to be next to him in order to block.
Very good. Very, very good.
So let's just go ahead and go for 24 since he's already hurt. Okay. And I threw my trident, so let's just go ahead and use the good old handy dandy hand axe.
And that's a hit.
All right. And then I want to.
Your guys' reactions are the best. You're gonna use your action surge? Okay.
Yeah, 4-second win.
Well, action surge, you can get a whole nother turn, so you can do. I think it is, isn't it?
You get another action.
Oh, you get one more action.
Right, well, you could get another attack if the action surge.
Yeah, so second wind is a bonus action anyway. You can do that without using your action surge.
Okay, so I can heal and action?
You can heal and action and take another attack with your action, yeah.
Okay, well then I don't want to use action surge.
Okay, you just want to heal? Okay, you can do that. Boom.
Yes.
All right.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay, so Orc 13. Where is Orc? Oh, Orc 13 is that one. Okay. Orc 13 is gonna try to Great Axe Sindiri
Rip.
That's going to be it for her, probably. Yep. Sadiri, the friendly guard, is now dead. She served her purpose well. And this orc is going to move to there. Orc 19 is going to move here. And try to brutally attack Sinli. And does Sinli survive the hit? No, Sinli goes down again.
Motherfucker! God damn it! I should have took the fucking key point and...
The dodge, right. I told
God.
you, man.
I know you told me, but God, I thought, oh God, these bitches jump.
Okay, 24 is going to try to attack Torum, so are you going to do the shield thing, Jacomus?
Yes.
And so what does that mean? I attack you instead?
No, he gets
No, just
disadvantage.
blocks. Yeah, that's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, so he
his
just gets,
reaction
okay.
can impose disadvantage.
Okay, okay, so. Swings his great axe at disadvantage, and he misses. Orc 10 is going to throw javelin. And he misses. Orc 23 is 10, 20. Gonna come here. And he sees that Z is down. And doesn't know what to do. So he doesn't worry about it. Orc 32 is going to attack Jake. Great axe. And he misses.
Because he's a scrub.
Because he's a scrub. What a scrub. Orc 4. Gonna come around. And try to great axe. And down goes.
Oh, what the fuck?
You guys' reactions are the best. Oh, shit.
Well, yeah, you're killing all of us. We barely got to level 2.
I'm not killing all of y'all. The dice are killing you. Okay, this guy moves his spiritual sword. So wait, 1, 2. Oh, chip. Okay. So this guy moves his spiritual sword out to here, and then that's all he does. Orc 18 is going to try to check. And he misses chip. Orc 3.
That would have missed me. I have a 12, yeah. Same.
Where is Orc 3? I don't see him. Oh, he's in the tower, that's why. Okay, so Orc 3 has come down out of the tower. And by this time, or at this time, what happens right now in this round is that It might not. I mean, for dramatic purposes, it's going to happen this way. It didn't really happen this way, but all of the barricades have burned down, which just means the fire spread. So now the fire So those aren't walls, but that's just the indicator now. Now the fire is in that whole area right there. And since that happened in kind of a burst when the tables fell and they all burst into flame and kind of provided a little extra burst, what I'm going to have you do, David, is target the 4 guys that are inside that wall and give them all fire damage.
I targeted him, but I think it's because it's not on my. I guess I can just drop it individually because I targeted him and then I tried to do the damage.
Oh yeah, it's probably because, well, no, because you were doing it not on your turn before, but I don't know what happened. But you can just do it individually. Okay, so
of course the one next to me.
One of them dies, and the others don't. However, it's now Orc 28's turn, so he's going to take it again. Son of a bitch. All right. So he knows to just come out of the fire and try to great axe. Wait, what the hell? What, why?
Maybe you double clicked? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm just going to say he missed. Oh, I know why, because I had my push to talk down. So yeah, he missed. Orc 5. Still doesn't want to go in the fire. As a matter of fact, none of you guys can see Orc 5. So I'm going to say you can't see him. Z makes a death save and gets an 18 success. Orc 17, you can't see. Gurnash. Gurnash is going to try... What can he do? He doesn't really have anything he can do. He's going to come over here and pull this idiot out of the fire. And now it's Chip's turn.
Why am I prone, by the way?
You shouldn't be.
Okay. Maybe that's why I did the weird attack thing on me.
Might have been.
Okay. Oh my god, this is such a bad situation.
It's only me and you left standing.
I need to pick Lee Sin up again, or Sin Lee, because he's the best at killing stuff. But Jesus, this is such a bad situation. Oh my god! If I move, I take op attacks. If I stand here, I probably die in a turn or so. Oh, this is. In hindsight, I knew there was something I should have done with Z's character, and I did not. So that sucks, but I didn't do it. What to F and do? Okay, I'm gonna heal Sin Lee again, and hopefully he can help me kill these guys before they kill us.
Okay.
So he's back up, and I can't really move because I'll take attacks. As a bonus action, I'm going to also inspire Jacobus.
Okay. So now 2 people have Bardic Inspiration. Cool.
That's correct. I've used it twice now. And that'll be my turn. Hopefully I don't die.
Okay, Orc 38. You cannot see him. Sinley, you are prone.
I'm gonna get my ass back up.
All right,
He's gonna kill both of them. Watch.
do it.
Don't
Wait,
jinx me, asshole.
You might be able to if you use like Flurry of Blows, which gives you 2 unarmed attacks, plus the sword attack.
Fuck you, Orc 19. Oh my god.
Uh-oh, that's a miss. That's a hit.
Whew.
You killed that
Got
guy.
one of them sons of bitches.
If you use that Flurry of Blows, Ryan, it gives you 1 more additional attack.
Okay,
per key
okay.
point.
Yeah,
I can't use it now.
Yeah, spend a key point and you can do 1 more attack.
One more, baby. Okay, number 13. You're gonna die, bitch. Alright. I use anything?
Unarmed attack.
No, it has to be unarmed.
A key?
Yeah, you spend a key point and it allows you to do another unarmed attack.
Oh, okay.
You hit. This guy
Good night, mother.
just keeps
I told you.
just keeps popping back up and killing 2 at a time. It's awesome. Okay,
This is the way we
do you want to move anywhere?
move back more?
Damn it, gonna leave me to die. Okay,
No, wait.
I'll
no.
remember.
Okay.
Okay, pass your turn if that's it. And Orc 21. 10, 20. He comes right up to you, but he can't. Not going to do anything. And Jacobus.
Okay. Here's my question. If I use a spell, is it considered an action?
Yes.
Okay. Well, this one it says I can cast up to 3. Does that mean like I can have 3 of these activated? Does it 1 per turn?
I don't know what spell you're talking about. What spell?
I can't say it. It's the one
Thaumaturgy?
Oh, Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, Thaumaturgy. Yeah,
You manifest a minor wonder sign. You can. Your voice booms up to 3 times as allowed a normal. You cause flames to flicker, brighten. Okay, so which one do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Okay, all right. So if I can activate 3 of them, I want to activate the.
No. Those are examples. So those are examples. You don't get 3. You get 1, but they're just examples. So exactly you can. I don't know where you saw 3 unless you were reading. Your voice booms up to 3 times louder. I don't know if that's what you.
No, it says down at the bottom. It says if you cast this, I guess, multiple times, you can have up to 3.
Oh right. Okay. So you can do that. You can do it up to 3 times, but once per turn. So because they last a minute, but you can have up to 3 of them going at one time. But you can only do 1 a turn.
Okay. All right. Well, we won't do that then.
Okay.
Let's just go for.
Because it might serve to distract people or whatever, but you can't do 3 different effects.
Well, I was gonna try to make myself like I'm going like Super Saiyan mode and just like scare the crap out of these guys and see if they'd move away from me.
Yeah, you can do that, but basically what I would do if you did that is I would I would allow you to do intimidation checks with advantage, since you're like, for example, making your voice 3 times louder than normal. I would give you advantage on intimidation checks to try to tell them to run away from you or something like that. If you want to do that, you could try it.
No, because then that uses up. I'd have to use my action surge, and there's 3 guys around me. So
No. You can do that as your turn. You don't have to use your action surge. But then if it doesn't
but
work,
I mean,
you can use your action surge to attack one of them or something like that. I mean, it just depends on what you want to do. So let me recap that for you. If you wanted to use thaumaturgy, you could make your voice 3 times louder, and then you could scream at them, run away, or whatever you would say. And what I would do is I would give you an intimidation check on each one of them with advantage, because you're using the cantrip to make your voice louder. And if they fail, they will run away, and if they don't, they won't. But then you still can use your action surge to attack if you want to do that.
Oh, the options.
The options.
Let's just attack.
Okay. Plus, you guys all still have inspiration, and it's 25 minutes till we're done, so don't forget to use it.
Yeah, screw it. Let's use it. I'm going to use inspiration to attack these guys.
Okay, so you can use... Yeah, what you do is on one attack, you just get to use... You get to have advantage. All right, so you hit. And check off your inspiration.
Okay, I will. Oh my god. I guess... Oh, it went off the board. Thank God.
You killed him.
And then we're going to go ahead and use the action surge.
Okay.
To attack number 4. Now, does that one get advantage too?
No, that's only for one time, and you have to check off your inspiration.
Do I just click the star?
No, it's on the top of your sheet. There, it says INSP with a little check mark. Uncheck it.
Yeah, right next to your name on the main page.
Okay.
There you go.
Or I guess you don't really even need to be on the main page, but you know.
So now you can attack again and crit.
Yes.
Crit die, motherfucker.
Okay, so you damage him and you get super inspiring stroke. Your allies within 30 feet gain bardic D8 inspiration die can be used during this encounter. Wow. So that's Chip.
I inspire you, you inspire me. Woo!
Woohoo! And that'd be the end of my turn.
So Chip, I'm going to put it on you. It says all the Ds, but we know it's D8. Oh, actually, I can edit it. Okay, so that was a great turn, by the way. Orc 10. Orc 10. Okay, Orc 10. Hold on. Orc 10 sees a cat on a roof. And he hucks his javelin at it. At disadvantage. Oh my god, he had disadvantage and a -5, and he rolled a 19 and a 20.
Fuck.
And he's killed the cat. What a bastard. Okay,
Glad
let's
it
see.
wasn't me.
23. 23 doesn't want to go into the fire.
21 wants my ass.
Actually, none of those of you that are alive can see 23. 32. is going to try to attack Jake with a great axe. And he's going to miss. 4. Is also going to try to attack Jacobus. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. Stand by. I used the wrong weapon. Oh my god. Well, fuck.
Well, I'm glad you used the wrong
I'm
one.
just gonna yeah, that's not really fair. How do you do crit without? Okay, so I'm taking you're not gonna take this full damage. You're gonna take 2 less than that. So I'll fix that. Where's Jake? Where's Jake? Where's Jake? Okay. So this one-eyed bastard you can't see either. Orc 18 takes fire.
Takes 5. Please die. Yes!
And he dies. Because he was dumb. Orc 28 going to try to hit.
Don't. I got no AC. Please don't.
He misses. Unbelievable.
Because
I'm
he's
a
a
12.
scrub.
Orc 5. It's Z's turn. He fails.
save?
He fails.
Can he not use can he use inspiration? Like, even though he's dead?
Yes, I'll let you use an inspiration and roll Z20. Or Z20. Yeah, roll a Z20. And if it's a failure, I won't count it. But it is a success, so you can mark another success on your sheet.
Okay, thank you.
And you can take off the failure.
Okay, yeah, that's his inspiration. But it's just so automatic, I didn't have a chance to...
Right, yeah, and so that's fine, you can use it. The guys that I'm taking off the map, they're not gone, you just can't see them because the fire's still burning. And it's Chip's turn.
All right, I'm going to use that D8 Bardic Inspiration so as to try
Okay.
to smack down on this Orc 28. I'm going to swing at him with my rapier.
Okay. So you
plus
get
a D8, right?
plus a D8, yep.
It's a 12. Does that hit? I don't know. Probably not.
Let's find out. 12 does not hit.
I knew it! Okay, so I don't have inspiration anymore there. I'm just going to stay where I'm at, I guess, because it doesn't pay for me to move.
Okay.
Okay. And hopefully Sin Lee can kill this guy and then run up and kill this other guy for me.
And it's Sin Lee's turn.
Alright, this asshole Orc 21. It's time to put some make him bleed.
Yeah, just sword attack him and then punch the crap out of this other guy. Or punch him, that works.
That's a hit.
Wow, it's a 13 to hit. Wow, 13 to hit, 12
Yeah.
miss. Son of a bitch.
You killed him.
Alright.
Right. All right, you got 35 movement because you get the increased movement at level 2, right? Can you get there? Yes, you can. Come on, baby. Come help me. I've saved your life twice.
Alright, I'll go up there.
Sin Lee's movement is 35 instead of 25.
At level 2, he gets 10 extra movement speed for a level 2 monk.
Oh, okay. So we need to increase that on a sheet. I don't see why it won't let me change it. There we go. I fixed it.
Yeah, it's unarmored movement. It gets plus 10 feet.
Well, he is armed.
So
Unarmored armor.
Oh, unarmored.
So
Okay.
so I can use my unarmed strike at this guy.
But
Yeah.
just use your.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a hit. It helps if you grunt when you do it too.
We gotta
Come
kill
on,
him.
baby.
Nice.
Yes!
Every time.
Yes!
All you got to do is have this
The
guy kill
killer
2 at a
wall.
time. Okay. You guys might survive this. Jake.
Okay, I don't have axe and surge, so we're just gonna go for the one that's almost dead, I guess. Yeah.
That's the best choice.
Fuck.
That is an automatic miss. Oh my god. You must make a successful DC 10 con save or receive disadvantage for your next attack. Okay, roll a con save. You can do that in the open if you want.
A D10.
Come on.
No.
Jim.
It's a DC 10. So it's a difficulty challenge number 10. You have to roll a con save. So go to con on
Give
the
me a
front.
bardic inspiration.
Oh, I swear to
if you
God,
want
if I
use
missed
it.
this.
Just use the bardic inspiration. It's plus a D6. So you
I
can
rolled
roll
it.
and use inspiration.
Okay, well, let's do that. I hit the con and it landed on 17.
No, you didn't.
just
You
roll
got it. Just click on the save. Click on the S next to con or whatever. Oh no, I guess no for saves. Yeah, you got to double click it. Okay, so you got a 13, so you're fine. You don't have to use your bardic inspiration, and you're not affected by that. But you did miss. So anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, Orc 10 is next. Pass your turn.
Oh, sorry.
Orc 10, where the hell is he? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. At this point, the fire that had been going... No, never mind. He comes right around over here. And he's going to try to Great Axe.
Please miss. Oh my god.
And he hits
yeah.
Chip. Oh, and Chip gets damaged. Orc 21. Gotta find all these guys, okay. Not going in the fire. Orc 32. Still working on
He's trying to
Jake.
make me.
And he misses.
'Cause he's a bitch.
Orc 4. Orc 4 takes a swing and hits.
Fuck off.
And another man down. Okay. Orc 5.
Only Z didn't get one shot like a little punk.
Z makes a death save and gets a 4, and what is that now? That's 2 saves and 1 failure. Okay, at this point, the fire burns out.
Go get the carriages. Let's get the
And
fuck out of here.
standing, you guys see the fire burn out, and if you look, those of you that are alive, look over right here. That group of elves has returned, and they're all standing there. No bandits,
Oh,
no Ella or whatever. And these orcs, these 3 that are immediately by the bridge are going to definitely flee and the other ones will make perception checks to see if they notice it. But I'm going to just... Well, I guess I kind of have to... I'm trying to speed this up by not putting them in the combat tracker, because they're just going to pretty much come in here and get rid of these guys, but we have to find out if anybody dies first, which I hope nobody does. So, Chip, what are you going to do on your turn?
I'm going to move up here. Can I see him on the ground from where I am?
See
or
who?
would I need to like move around Jake, who's currently down?
Oh, you can see him, yeah. Oh, well, I guess he's behind a... Yeah, you can either see his foot or whatever. I mean, as far as like casting a spell.
Yeah. I can just go around to the other side, like here, and maybe have it see him a little bit. Yeah, and I'm gonna do my last level 1 spell and
Healing word.
Healing word on Jake.
Okay.
That's the last one. That's it, boys. I'm out.
I'm gonna, summon my inner monk that I don't have and see if I can 2-shot these motherfuckers.
No, you got 1-shot 2 people.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna 1-shot each one of them, right? I'm gonna kill both of them. The inner monk, baby.
Okay, so this orc 38 is... fleeing from the elves. So he's going to do everything he can just to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. And Chip's going to get an op shot. Because he runs right by you. And you miss.
Chip can't hit anything.
And Sin Lee's up.
Alright, time to take an orc 10.
Yeah, baby. Get him.
Move 10 feet.
So you will have advantage on your attacks.
Fuck yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait.
We have a halfling monk killing everything.
Yeah, he's killing everything.
Damn it. Okay.
You don't have to hit anything, right? He's already
okay, so I can... Will be automatic advantage for unarmed?
Well, yeah, you would have had... He grants advantage anyway because of Fairy Fire, but you would have had advantage because you're flanking, so...
Okay.
So yeah, just do your attacks. Right?
You'll get it. That is a hit.
The grunt noise.
Yeah, that helps if you grunt. Okay. Not dead.
I'm gonna finish him off.
Okay, finish him off. Don't forget to grunt.
Please do.
Oh, it's a crit.
Crit.
You're gonna just obliterate this guy. Boom, he disintegrates. Do you want to move?
What's the next one?
Okay, Jake. You are prone.
Stand up. Now, if I hit 38, do I get advantage because he's in between me and Sin? Or no?
No, because it has to be directly across.
Oh, okay. Let's just go for number 4, punk ass again.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I got to do that. It didn't work for me.
That is a miss. Do you want to use Bardic Inspiration to try to get a 2 or higher on your D8?
Yes, I do.
D6. A D6, sorry.
So just throw a D6?
Just throw a D6.
Yeah, come on, baby.
We got less than 5 minutes to these fuckers.
It keeps fucking going off the board.
You got to throw it in the chat window.
The board, Jake. It's not that hard.
Drop it in the chat, though. You got to do it in the chat. Jesus!
Oh my god.
That is a miss.
Dude, I had a 4. I don't understand. Like, the chat window's huge as shit, but it keeps landing on, I guess, my player card or something. I don't know.
No, but the dice comes up. I mean, whatever the graphic is doesn't matter. But that you needed a. You needed a.
That's what I was doing. It was landing like on my players.
Just drop it.
It doesn't matter.
You have to, like,
You know,
drag it.
it only gives you the result. The graphic of what it shows doesn't. That only serves to antagonize people. Okay, so that's it. You weren't able to hit.
Yeah, I know.
Orc 23 is gonna do. He's gonna. Oh no, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna be like, "What? What's going? How come that guy? Oh shit!" And he sees her, and he just starts running. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. David gets an op shot. Sin Lee gets an op shot.
Oh, thank God Sin Lee does, because I won't. Oh, I hit. What?
Yeah.
I got him. I did something useful.
You killed him. All right, Orc 32.
He notices his friends running. He's like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Yeah, he's gonna make a. He is. He's gonna make a perception check. And now he sees. Oh, he's out of here. So Jake, you get an op shot.
And which dice is for op shot?
Just roll a regular melee attack. Just your normal attack.
Okay.
On Orc 32. And you hit him.
God damn it.
So 10. What? No, you were doing it on Orc 4, my friend. This was Orc 32. Okay, so now hold on. I gotta go fix Orc 4. Hold on.
Okay. That's my bad.
So you did 4 on 32.
Yeah.
Okay, so then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and into the barn he goes. Orc 4 is going to roll perception.
I thought Orc 4 was almost dead.
Yeah, because what happened was he had 16 against him and you did 4 on him. And what I did is when I went back, I put 4 instead of 16, so I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
So therefore, don't target the wrong guy, so I have to do my math. Okay, so this guy's going to do his wisdom saving throw. Or, well, it's a check, actually. Perception. Yep. He also is like, fuck this, and he starts running. And you can take a shot at him now, number 4. And, oh my god, you missed him. It would have killed him. And he goes into the barn as well.
All of our horses and shit are in there.
So this guy, the one-eyed guy. He 10, 20. He moves his spiritual sword closer to Chip.
What a bastard.
And he steps down here and he sees that the elves are there, but he doesn't do anything. He stands his ground. And Orc 5 starts running. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So Chip gets an op shot on him. And
Nope.
misses. Z's death save is a success. That's 3, isn't it?
Yes.
So
Yep,
he's stable. Okay, cool. So Z can't die now for the moment. Orc 17. Oh my god, it's time to quit. We gotta finish this. Orc 17 starts 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. He gets it to there. And Gurash comes down and says, what the hell? What's going on? What do you see? Oh shit. And he starts running toward the elves. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and he's probably going to meet his doom there, I'm sure. Chip.
Chip's gonna take a step up and flank Orc 38.
Okay.
And take a swing at him. I get advantage, right?
You do.
Just check. Okay.
Oh, it's a crit.
Critical!
Crit. Pressure point. The target is paralyzed for 1 round. That's if you don't kill him. Which you do.
Yeah.
All right.
Hashtag chip is useful.
Okay, Sin, if you move around to the other side, you'll get advantage too. All right, so you got advantage on all your attacks.
Orc 5.
Plus Bardic Inspiration. You should be able to kill this guy.
Ryan, you got to hit that ADV when you attack, but just do a normal attack.
Yeah, just do a normal attack now. Okay, if you want to use your Bardic Inspiration, you will automatically hit because you got a 12 and a 13 hit, so you'll automatically hit if you want to use it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so just roll damage. Okay, you killed him. Now you still have your other attack, but I don't think there's anybody near enough to you to do anything about it. So at this point, Z is stable, and everyone else is alive. So at this point, the elves will come in. They don't even speak to you. They don't even look at you, and they just round up all these orcs and take them away, and they leave again. And they tell you this time, we will not be back. We will absolutely not be back. And they basically come in and Z, who is unconscious but stable, will automatically wake up in 3 hours. So you guys could probably, if you wanted to, draw the bridge back up
take a long rest.
and take a long rest. And you're going to maybe even level because it's time to check the points. Let's see what happened. Oh my god, look at that.
Yeah, we leveled. Dope.
So when we start next time, you guys can, over the week, you can think about, maybe if you want to look at the player's handbook or whatever, you can think about what you want to do. Because 3rd level, you usually have to pick a lot of stuff. So when we start next time, we'll level up right away, and you guys will I'll give you a long rest. And we'll be ready to go for the next adventure.
Hell yeah!
I like it. Yep.
You guys survived. You made it. That was
stuff.
good. That was epic. That was like crazy. That was like 1 million people.
Thanks, Rob, for not murdering us there. We appreciate it.
And you guys did a good job.
Thanks for showing.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
So you guys lost all your companions, but you all survived.
The art of friendship.
The art of friendship. And you have horses in the barns, so you can have horses if you need them. And
the cart and stuff, yeah.
And the cart and everything, yep. So you guys should be ready to go for the next adventure, so you can head north and find out where all the townspeople went.
Yep.
Real fast before you take off, is Chris no longer going to be in it, or are we going to give him one more shot, or no? Or are we too far ahead?
He can be in it, but I'll leave it up to you guys, because it's really your group. I'm just DMing your group of friends, so it's more your guys' decision than mine. The one thing I would say, though, is that it's like Brian had to go to the doctor or whatever. That's fine. And people get sick and people miss one time. But you need to communicate to Chris in no uncertain terms that skipping is not allowed. You got to. I mean, if you're either going to play or you're not, so you got to be here. You know what I mean? Like it sucks for everyone.
Yeah.
Right. Like Brian missing today, that's not a big deal because he'll be back next time and we played his character. But if Chris wants to be here, he's got to commit. So.
I'll let him know.
Okay. And that's fine with me. If you guys want him in, it's fine with me. The other thing too was last time we played, who asked me about herbalism?
That was Brian.
Was it Brian? Okay. So we're gonna. I did a little research on that, and if you want, when you talk to him, you can let him know that we can do some stuff with that. Because I didn't know what to do with it, but I looked it up and I read a little bit about it. Someone in the chat suggested, or on YouTube said, "Hey, you could have had opportunity to let the guy do this or that," and I just didn't really know about it, so I researched a little bit. But he can make like either healing potions or like antitoxins and stuff like that by collecting herbs. The thing is it takes a lot of money and a lot of time to make the potions, but if he wants to pursue that in the background of his character, then we can certainly let him do that.
Last thing, Rob, there's been lots of people in chat asking about the buttons.
Okay,
the color extension for that.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what that is?
I do.
Exactly, so I can let them know.
It is, I will tell the chat. Let's see. I need to find the name of that extension. Yeah, that's just an extension, guys.
Yeah.
And I will quickly find the name of it. You just go to the Fantasy Grounds forums and search for it. I actually don't know what page on the forums it's on, but I'm sure if you search for it, you can find it. I had someone email it to me, so... Oh my god, I just opened up 75 folders on my thing by accident. Oh my god, I crashed my whole system. Hold on, are you guys still there?
Yeah, Rob.
Okay,
yeah.
It looked like I just crashed my whole computer. Oh my god, hold on. If I hang up, it was nice knowing you.
I was gonna say if you right click Rob and then open another Fantasy Grounds, then when you go to load campaign, it'll list all the extensions.
Right, but the file name is not necessarily the name of the. You know what I mean? I want to give the file name.
Right. I follow you.
Yeah, I opened Explorer and it just opened like 75 folders because I don't know, I hit the wrong button. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. The extension is actually called Colored Sidebar. So if you go to Fantasy Grounds forums and just search Colored Sidebar, you'll find the page, and it might be a core extension, not a 5e extension, which is why I couldn't find it in the first place because I only usually look for 5e stuff. But core extensions usually work with every game you're playing with Fantasy Grounds. So, all right, I am gonna make a note. You guys did all the stuff, so basically...
Blake, next time we got to get a kill count out for Ryan.
Kill count.
Since he likes to kill everything.
Okay, anything else, guys? Good job. That was fun today.
Nope, I'm good.
Thanks a lot, Rob. It was good.
All right, I'll see you guys in... Yeah.
Did in that first fight there was loot? Was there any loot on this one? Just so that that doesn't come up next week.
Oh, you know what? Let me look real quick.
Just so that is out of the way.
Yeah, let me look to see if there's loot. So that was 7. Okay, that was called what the hell? Where the hell is it? Yeah.
The ass raping.
That's what it was called. It was called the ass raping.
That's what I thought.
Okay, so this one had... So there was a gold ring worth... Oh. Yes, there was. And you guys will be able to identify these items since you took a long rest. Oh, thank you, David, for reminding me of that. So you found 4 platinum, or the head dude that they they took him away, right?
Yeah, they captured him.
But he would have dropped all his shit because he didn't want to get caught with it. So he had 13 gold, 4 platinum, 4 gemstones. Each of the gemstones worth 100. A gold ring worth 25. And a potion of invulnerability. And this potion, when you drink it, it gives you resistance to all damage for 1 minute. So that's
dope.
Dope.
Sounds
So
awesome.
I put that in the party sheet. And then the other orcs that came in, I doubt had any treasure. Let's see. Nope, no treasure with them. They're orcs. They just had their...
It's still good, though.
Still good. Okay, guys, I'll see you in 163 hours and 50 minutes.